Put on and tighten the wrist strap. Hold the Wii Remote securely and do not let go of it. Hold the Wii Remote sideways while playing. You can select a control scheme from the options menu. See the instruction booklet for details. Hello, good evening. I hope you're all doing good today. I'm a little tired even though I spent about 8 hours of it asleep. It was like chopped up. Because I got woken up by my roommate after like 5 hours, and then I took a nap that lasted about 3 hours, and now I'm here. Oh, we get narrator right away.
Anticipated Queen Alincia's attack. The majority of Duke Ludwig's forces left Felleray. The troops stationed at Castle Felleray were merely the bait with which to lure Joffrey and his troops away from Melior. In Joffrey's absence, Ludwig's objective is nothing less than to take the royal palace, and Queen Alincia...
What's the plot this part so far?
Foreseeing a possible attack on the capital, arranged for Queen Alincia and Princess Leanne.
This big armor guy
Secretly moved to Fort Alpia.
Staged a rebellion.
Yet Lucia herself is unable to evade Duke Ludwig's agents. She is captured in the dead of night while attempting to contact an informant.
And we're gonna put him down.
Queen Alincia receives the sad news the next morning.
This is a defend chapter where you need to protect them from seizing and keep Lincia alive and last a certain amount of turns, but I like to kill a lot of dudes, so this is going to be more of a murder chapter than a defend chapter, ideally. I can use Har to help if I need to. He's super strong. Okay, Lucia's still alive. They gave her a haircut. And Alincia is joining the battle herself. And she gets an overpowered sword. I don't know if I want to put EXP into her or not. If I want to bring her into the endgame, I have to bail on someone else, so I don't know. Okay, so Leanne and Niluchi are going to be with us. This will probably mostly come down to Nefene. So I'm going to give her a lot of weapons. A lot of good weapons. So the Amity is really busted. Unfortunately, only Alincia can use it, but it has a lot of hit. It has a lot of might. It always hits twice per attack. So if she outspeeds whoever she's attacking, which she probably will, she will attack 4 times. And she hits real good. I'll need to do some equipping here. But the plan is going to be mostly that almost everyone will be on the bench. Yeah, I get free stuff in here, right? Khalil? Oh, Khalil joins me for this one. I need Khalil to stay on, actually, because... trying to remember. I have to give her to Meteor Tome to... one of the units who leaves this army after this chapter. I'll probably give it to Nephine. Or whoever's nearby. Har can take it too. Khalil is actually pretty strong, but she has availability problems. Because I'm pretty sure after this chapter she's away for a long time, and then when she comes back and is playable again, she's like way behind everyone else. Not as bad as Tormod, but... this Har guy is pretty cool. He's a nice, helpful, if not lazy guy. Oh, he's given me a physics staff. That'll be useful. If I don't fight with Valencia, she's going to mostly be on healing duty, so the physic will help. She probably could. Yeah, she's got, like, respectable stats all around. Her, like, magic and speed aren't super crazy, but she's got, like, more strength and defense than most sages do at this level. So it kind of balances out. We have it to see the war requirement as Radiant Dawn Astrid. I actually babied her a lot in chapter 3. And because of transfer bonuses, she's actually doing pretty good. Marcia is also going to be sicko mode when she shows up. Okay, I want to do some... let's see. You can just have all these. Oh yeah, just enables Makalov. She does, that's true. I'll take one of these. You're gonna carry this. What do we have? Oh, I can buy steel great lances. But I can't forge. Well... Hmm... I should look at the map first and then decide. I'll have to see how much 1-2 range there is on the map. The rear gate is open. The rebel army is storming in. Look at this bastard. He let them in. Okay. Time to do battle. With, I wonder if there's stealables on here. Maybe I should keep, like, bring Heather with me. I'm pretty sure there's some hidden items. Like, I think the right quarter has an arm scroll. There's probably, I don't know, coins lying around in random places. Let's see. Alright, let's take a look. Look at these guys. We got a bolting boy. And a physic boy. Okay, this guy's got a coin. Oh, there's a few guys with coins. No, this isn't the one. That's later. This guy's a Reaper card. Nullify book or a scroll. There's quite a few coins like, oh, I want that. Okay, Heather's gonna have a lot to do here. The map with the immortal meme sniper is in part 3. We probably will not... Oh. Hit 50, good lord. We probably won't see him this stream. Unless I, like, play out of my mind. And never fuck up anywhere ever. So there are quite a few... Okay. Quite a few 1-2 range enemies. Given the hammer in case I need him to do boss killing stuff. But I probably want most of the combat to go to Nephine, ideally. You got anything good in here, Chief? Nothing I really care that much about. Capped res already? Is that capped HP too? Interesting. Does Halberdier like cap that low? $35 seems a little on the low side, doesn't it? No, there's no way. It's got to go higher than that. I think it just doesn't show with green when it's capped. It only shows green if they're at max. Which is a weird display, because I know I've capped HP on other units before. Okay. You're gonna come over here, because I think I wanted to... Let's see. I want that guy's coin. There's another guy over here with one, right? Yeah, that bowgun guy. She can move. Hello, Pumpkin Reaper. Oh, I never said hi to everyone, did I? Hello, Nothenbao. And hello, Rei Yasumura. And hello, Fiora. And hello, Rukawa. And hello, Chillum Defoe. And hello, Yoshimaro. And hello, Pumpkin Reaper. She is one tile from being able to reach that guy. And because of this wall, I actually can't push her closer before she takes her turn. And he's not a good pusher because he's very small. So maybe... I can't smite Leanne close enough either to enable this because if I smite her down, she loses space. And also this fucking guy is in the way. And I can't... I'd hit the wall this way. What I want to do is get Heather to this guy, turn one, steal the coin, and then move her back up here with Har. But these yellow units are actually a problem. And I feel like if there were no yellow units, I could do this. Oh, Marcia comes in right away. I thought she took longer than that. Okay, she still has a decent amount of stuff on her. But not much 1-2 range. I think if I... If I have to restart this, I'll probably give someone javelins for her to, like, yoink off of them. And she unfortunately comes in very close to some bowgun guys. There's actually a lot of bowgun users. I kind of just want to go around and highlight them all every turn and just make sure that she never steps into the orange radius anywhere. Which is a bit difficult because that's most of the fucking map. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. You have anything? Oh, Yuri is 0. This map is good. Did you change your name? Or are you a different Yuri? Yeah, that looks good. Get out of here. Okay, now you're gonna go back in. I'm also gonna put these back on. Alright. So I want to get to this guy. I see, I thought so. I thought you might have done a name change. Well, she can fly to here. Interesting. Okay. I'm seeing a way to get this how I want it to. Alright. You only need to go one tile, I think. Wish I could get Mordecai in place to push Neff closer. There's no way to get him back there. Now, if I remember correctly, Leanne refreshes both sides of her. Yes, okay. Yoink. If I rescue him, he can't really... get out of the way, though. If I rescue her. What if I just left her there and then just killed stuff? Using Har's giant, unstoppable fucking body. And maybe I can use the yellow units to help me a little. Oh, you can break these. Interesting. Wonder if I need to use these yellows. I probably don't. Okay. Don't die. Okay, that's a 40. It'll miss. Miss. Oh, lucky. Oh, he's trying to break the wall. Look at him go. Look at all these guys. So many guys. More guys. You have anything cool? Nope. Okay, who else did I want to rob? That guy has a coin, but that guy didn't even attack and he could have. What was up with that? Curious behavior. There's a lot of dudes. I have an idea. Doesn't kill him. Still doesn't kill him. That would. That wouldn't. I was thinking I kill this guy. Valencia flops down, kills this guy, and goes back up. Heather runs over. No, I know what to do. Okay. So I'm going to switch to the Steel Great Lance for this guy. Kill him. Okay. Oh, Har's too slow to double this guy. That is awkward. And that guy. But this guy will go down. One. And then you go back here. Yoink. There you go. You know what I forgot to do? Heather was supposed to arrange Nephine's inventory to put the javelin back up top, and I did not do that. But that's okay, because I do have an idea. I think. We'll give this guy a slap. Miss. And you're going to go right here to block that passage. This is a lot of dudes. Okay. They're gonna go lie down here. And you're gonna kill this guy. .66 hit. Feels awfully low. Well, yes, the biorhythms. Silly mechanic. He'll be fine. He's got a lot of health. He's also as slow as molasses, apparently. That guy really wants to break that piece of wall for some reason. Get out of here. Get owned. One damage. I wonder. God, another fucking bowgun guy. Curious how the math for this works out. He's really down low. But he still gets 48 hit, and if he hits me... Look at his attack power. 84 against my 18 defense. If that hits, that'll be a one-shot, so, no thank you. It's because of how crossbows and how weapon effectiveness works. How the crossbow works is that it doesn't take into account... It has a high power for the weapon, but it doesn't take into account the unit's strength. So no matter how good this guy gets, this is always going to hit for 28. And how weapon effectiveness works is it multiplies the weapon's power only. So this 28 is getting multiplied by 3 to 84. Whereas like a normal bow... That's not a normal bow. A normal bow has something like 10 might. So crossbows end up being extremely, extremely effective against flyers. And you want to keep them a million billion miles away. Okay, I think my plan here is to... I want that guy's energy drop. And the Draco Shield guy is probably still standing next to the boss. Guy's a bow, that guy's short spear. Okay. I'm about to need her, so I want her closer. You're gonna go... Thinking about how I want to do this here. I want Leanne to not have to go far to refresh. So she can retreat back to a safe location. Best. Bad. That will kill him. Just barely. Hello, Souffle Finnick. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Not that it mattered if I would have taken a counterattack, because I was going to heal her anyway, but... Nice level, too. Okay. And you're going to go... Smash this guy to bits with the fucking hammer. I bought this in Chapter 2, or Chapter 3, and then shoved it in the convoy, just so Har could have it for here. And then you're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Vigor. And then back up. Wondering how far forward to put Nefene. I can either put her, I think, on this tile or on this tile. And I'm wondering which one will cause too much violence. I think if I put her on the top one, this guy's gonna walk over instead of run into Marsha like I want him to. So how about we go right here. Put on Javelin. I could chuck it at this guy, but... No, the short sphere wouldn't even kill him unless I got a crit. Crit? That's not a crit. How about this time? Nope, okay. But you're gonna give this guy a slap. Oh, that doesn't even kill him. His heart is not double. Which brings about somewhat of an issue. No, the Swordmaster will probably still go for Marsha because Har's defense is enormous. Do you have a longbow? No. Nice cancel. Okay, you're gonna stay there. Oh, that wall's broken now. That's okay. I'll just move over here a little. I'm gonna target to here. And then Physic Nephene. And you're gonna... I want to fight a couple, but not all of these guys. Probably just these two. So I'm gonna Steel Lance this guy, which should kill him if I don't miss. And then the Swordmaster, and I think both those spear guys will run into her, but she shouldn't die, I think. Unless I get, like, grossly unlucky. Could happen. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, 3 bings. Scammed. Can I have you help? Who can you hit with this? No one I care about. I wonder. If I put her there, will the AI be as stupid as I want it to be? Mace. I'm hoping the bow guy will try to hit her instead of shooting at Har. Yep, okay. Oh, he did go for high. I really wanted him to attack Marcia, but I guess this is fine. Might have even been for the best, actually, depending on how much damage the halberdier does. Mace. Oh, I'm one attack short of being able to kill him. We've got more guys. There's so many armors on this map. Armors and fucking crossbows. Let's see here. It's mostly one range guys in here now. A couple two range guys. The enroaching crossbow guy is an issue. Kind of makes me want to have Marcia and Har swap sides. Because Hard is not going to take extra damage from crossbow guys. And I feel like if I just popped him over here with a hand axe, he would get a lot of killing done. Like I could just drink some juice, stick him right there. I should have killed that guy, actually. Because now there's guys blocking Marcia from... What if I kill this guy with Meteor? Me 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's what I want to do. I'm just going to make sure. Okay, yeah. So... You're going to kill this guy. I do have a plan. And she gets back in position. And then you're gonna go... Ah. Ah. I see. No, I have a way out of this. You're gonna go back up here. Boink. There we go. Just checking the present locations of shit I want to steal. I remember the items, so now, okay, that's where the Draco shield was. That's where the coin was. Like, I remember the items, just not where they were. Okay, yeah, the coin and the Draco shield. And the energy drop is a drop. It's I kill the guy and I get it. I don't have to steal it. Oh, that guy has a coin too. That's the guy with the drop, okay. I'm a little unsure about Nephene here. This could go bad if RNG is bad. Because this Javelin guy is going to kill himself on her, and then who fills this slot could be an issue. I'm worried that it's going to be one of the Steel Poleaxe guys, and they'll hit her, and then she'll kill them on the return. And then the other guy will walk in and hit her and kill her. Because they do quite a bit of damage, and they have weapon triangle advantage. Like, this guy's attack power is 34. I think it'll go to 35 with triangle. So he'll do half her health if he hits. And his chance of doing so is pretty good. I should have moved Liar, or Leith, whoever that is. Leith. Slowly walk up and stab. Oh, his hit is extremely low, actually. Miss. And he doesn't die unless I crit, which is good. Although I would like to be killing these dudes a little faster than I am. R will be doing a lot of killing over here. I sent the yellow units down purely as sacrificial bait. Wow, there's more guys. What do you got? And an edge. Steel blade, another fucking bow gun. And a thunder. Okay. So I'm on turn 5 of 15. Who's the coin haver again? That guy. Getting Heather to him is going to be a huge pain. No, I think I know how I can do it. I have to javelin this guy to death or short spear him. And then Marcia has to pick her up. And bring her back. And I think I have to move Mordecai. I'm gonna move her though. You have 9, 6, 7. I want to see if Marcia can end in a location where she can pick up Heather and then Leanne can refresh both her and Nephane. And then I do a take drop with Alencia and Marcia can spend a turn attacking. So your move is 9. So you'll go 1, 2, 3. She can't go on the sandbag, so she has to go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pick up Heather. 7, 8, 9. Right here is where I want to go. Which means that Mordecai has to move. I would like some strength, please. That's not strength. Capped skill, I see. Okay. Oh, she can't make it. And you can't smite her because Leanne is in the way. Yeah, she can only go 7 tiles, that's true. That guy won't die, though. He won't die this turn. What can I do differently then? I could have her chuck javelins at that steel ants guy, I suppose. Not really anything for Mordecai to do at the moment. I think I want to have Har kill Mr. Bowgun, but he doesn't have the attack power to do that. Seven. Never mind, he'll get a 1% critical instead. Alrighty then. That works too. What a demon he is, Mr. Har. You're gonna go here. And you're gonna chuck javelins into this guy, I think. I forgot to move Mordecai. Where do I make you end your turn then? I guess here. Can I trade twice? I'm gonna borrow this for a second. Or this one. Nope, keep the mend. Let's take it. I can't trade twice. I should have moved Mordecai again. I'm being a dummy. Hello, Fiora. Yeah, Har's a demon. I love him. Yes, the yellows are doing exactly what I wanted them to. Which is to form a human roadblock around that tile. Maybe, unfortunately, I didn't get Har any levels in the prologue chapter, so he can't double any of these guys. Ow. Miss. Ow. Okay. Actually pretty fortunate that she didn't crit because I I think she would have died to that mage if she had. Ooh, one defense. Oh, leftover Felix. Good evening. Yes. More reinforcements, okay. Things are going a little out of control, I think, on here. There was some point I wanted to have horror in this bottleneck and it never really happened, and guys started pouring out of it. Too many guys. Finished writing Spencer that has battling going. It's going pretty decently. I've had a couple misplays here and there, but no one's died. Yet. No one's died yet. See if I can kill some dudes in this middle area. Crit? If you got a crit, it'd be really cool. Okay, I guess not. I should have maybe attacked that guy first, because I had Wrath and I could have maybe gotten a crit with it. That was silly of me. Mordecai is just kind of in the way right now. You're going to go over here and transform. And you're going to refresh these two. Go back to your corner. Kill this guy. Nice. Okay, I think Marcia has enough HP that I don't need to heal her right now. But I do want her to sit there. But maybe I should heal her anyway, because I don't really know anything else Valencia can do. I think he's a little too far from the action to... hit something and then safely fly back. Good level. You know what? Move that one tile. And Har is gonna... Har's gonna actually just go fuck up this guy. I would be much happier if the bowgun guys just weren't on the map, because they make it scary to put Marcia and Lindsay in places. Knowing that there's just high accuracy fire Okos wandering around. This looks fine. That guy still got his coin. I'm mostly worried about Neff and what's going on here. We'll see. Okay, those guys are walling there quite nicely. Do you like my yellow unit wall? Please miss. Good boy. Okay, if that guy doesn't hit her, then she's fine. None of the ranged attackers are going to do enough damage to take her down. Maze. I'm glad that guy missed, because it means I don't have to watch poison damage animations at the start of every turn. Ding. Should check and see if that's a Thunder Mage. Ding ding. Yeah, it is a Thunder guy. Can I one-shot you? No, my damage is too low. The play might be to kill the bowgun guy and then fly back, and then maybe send Marcia over here. And put her just to where this bowgun guy can't get to her. $79. You won't miss, right? Good boy. Well, now those fucking yellow guys are in the way. Because I wanted to send him as close as possible. I guess I'll put him up here. And then maybe I can do something silly with Leanne. perchance. You can't just say perchance. Yellow guy's in the way again. I wanted to send like Marcia to this where this guy is and then kill the steel poleaxe dude. .24 hit. He won't hit me. It's fine. Five and 5. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. Damn it, Lindsay's in the way. One, two, three. Okay. Wait. Yoink. Okay, and then take, drop. .71. I really would like to kill this guy and have the short spear. I can use the Great Lance and then... I know what I'll do. Okay. I really want this guy dead. So I'm gonna hit him. Wait. I have to move Leanne. But I want to attack with Nefene, but I also want to heal Nefene. But I also want Leanne on the ground at the end of the turn. So I have to give up on one of those things. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Because if I want to move Leanne and have her on the ground, someone has to pick her up and then someone else has to take her from the person who picked her up and then drop her on the ground. If I want to attack with Nefene, Elincia has to heal her. Nefene can also heal herself, but I think the steel poleaxe guy is a problem. Like, he can hit really hard if he wants to. I think I just have to deal with not having Leanne for the next turn. So you'll attack this guy. You might get hit back, but if you do, it's okay. Miss. Okay, and then you're gonna go rearrange her equipment a little. Like that. Use your men's staff. And then you back up this way. Like right there. I think this looks good. Miss. These terrible yellow units are holding the line a little bit. God, 75. I hope I didn't just kill Neff by leaving her where I left her. The difference between... Okay, that guy's gonna block an attack vector. The difference between having her one tile left and where she is now, she can get attacked by many more guys at range. And I'm kind of hoping some of them kill themselves, like attacking into her. And I thought maybe the risk was okay, and I think it actually is, because a lot of the guys attacking now are not axe users. So she does not she's not at weapon triangle disadvantage all the time now. It's either neutral or she has advantage, which drops their hit by a lot. That's a good one. I'm always happy to get strength. And she has pretty good resistance, so this guy actually is not going to hit very hard. And he will die on the counter if she doesn't miss. Hell yeah, get out of here. That guy crit for 6 damage. This crappy poison sword. Here they come. Look, it's the Royal Knights. And more reinforcements. Let's see, who has, like, anything right now? I basically only have, like, started putting XP and Asteroid of these guys. And for being a level 11 paladin, her strength is honestly fucking awful. Typical. She doesn't even double this general. I can kill this guy at least. Oh, Sal has a 33. It is Astrid. Even with transfer bonuses, I gotta say, for a level 11 bow paladin, she's pretty terrible right now. I'm hoping I can fix her with bonus experience. Maybe, perhaps, possibly. I hope. Maybe. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. I feel like I need to make like an Astrid protection squad here. Danvid's naked. Okay. Now I think I wanted to get... Oh god, there's another bowgun guy. I'm sick of all these bowgun dudes. Like, I'm trying to keep Har away from the Thunder guys and Marcia away from the bowgun guys. And it's hard to do when they're always near each other. You know? I think I want to get rid of this healer. Being kind of a pain in the ass. And Nephine needs a heal. We will kill this guy. And I'll have Har go for... What's this guy got? Steel Blade. Maybe I have Har kill the healer too. That is 5 damage. Doesn't double. Yeah, we'll get this guy. Okay. I guess if I have any concern, it's that this guy gets killed and the Swordmaster walks through here and hits someone, but I don't think anyone's really in danger of dying from that, so it should be fine. Maybe... oh, not even close, okay. Ow. Oh look, she got a strength and a speed. Amazing. I think it's funny that even with transfer bonuses, Astrid is like... you have to babysit her so much in this. Her base, the problem is her bases are just like, she doesn't have anything, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, her bases are bad, but her growths are also not good. So like, she just kind of ends up having no stats. Oh, that guy is holding on for dear life. Miss. Miss. Okay. So I think what I want to do on the left here is that I want Marcia to take out the Swordmaster on top of the stairs. And then Har will sit his butt at the bottleneck at the top of the staircase. Wait, no, that Thunder guy is still alive. God. Double him, no. Although if Har is sitting here, he can't one-turn this guy, which means this guy won't move, so he won't get attacked by the Thunder guy right away. Can you one-round him? You probably can. If you don't miss. Let's go for it. Miss. Yay, no poison damage animation. Okay, I attacked the Swordmaster, but I don't attack the bowgun guy. I want the bowgun guy to attack into me and not die. Miss. Because I don't want either of these guys to move. I want them to block the Thunder guy. you're gonna walk. Let's see, where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're gonna take a little trip over here, just for a sec, to get rid of this guy. And then you're gonna heal her. And fly one tile here. Okay, and then get this guy from a tile. I'm moving her a tile back this turn because she's about to get a lot of kills, which is going to get her attacked by a lot more guys. As new things move in to fill the spaces that the dead guys leave open. I want the yellow units to make a wall to keep that sword master from getting to Leanne, but just in case, I'll put Alencia here too. Now for the mayhem down here. How does this look? 15-15? Okay. So I can feed more kills to Astrid. And then back up a little. And I guess like Makalov or whoever the fuck can kill this dude. Mr. Pink Boy. I hope I can get the stuff I want from over here by the end of this battle. I'm already on turn 9, and there's like a billion guys left. I want to kill the boss for his tomahawk, and I want to steal this fucker's Draco shield. I got the other stuff I wanted, basically, though. Hello, Chumpel. How goes the anime chest? It's going. I might not be able to get everything I wanted off the enemies here, but I am winning at least. Okay, bringing more dudes toward the Crimean Royals was not entirely what I was looking for here. Yeah, I've stolen some coins. Mostly what I want to do is kill the boss and get a lot of experience and take the Draco shield off the guy close to him. And those particular things do not look like they are close to happening. The enemies coming through the left side are actually kind of annoying because, like, I can't just go, oh, I'll park Marcia over there because there's guys with bow guns. And I can't just go, oh, I'll park Har over there because there's guys with thunder magic who take off like 70% of his health in one shot. So I've been like fluttering them back and forth while Nefene sits at that bottleneck, but she's not getting many strength level up, so she's having trouble killing stuff. Probably what I actually should have done is put Nefene here and had Har and Marcia battle it out here instead. And if I have to reset, I'll probably just do that. Let's see here. Like, there's a bowgun guy there, there's a bowgun guy right there. How does this look? He doesn't have any javelins. But you do. I would like this Swordmaster to not be alive anymore. What am I feeling for who I'm taking at endgame? I've got it mostly decided. It's kind of coming down to Alencia versus Boyd. Okay, if I can get those javelins to Marcia. I think Marcia can kill this guy, and then R can sit here safely for a little bit. So you take these. I guess I'll throw Hara Physic too, because I have a turn. Who knows, he could need those 7 HP. And you're gonna come back here. Yes, that does kill him, and he has no chance of hitting me either. Not that he would do much damage, but... miss. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're totally terrible. They also seem to be like really accurate, which can make them pretty effective against like high avoid, low defense type units. Okay, so yeah, now I can kill the bow guy and not have to worry about... Yeah, the Swordmaster will walk into me, and then I'm out of range of the lightning guy just barely. And then Marcia can just, like, when the lightning guys get close up, she can just chuck javelins at them and then back away. Yeah, against the air units, they just go sicko mode. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is... So we're mostly out of ranged options in this area, so... Kill this guy. And then Leanne's going to refresh these two. Doesn't quite kill him, and I probably won't even hit. Do they have a strength growth at all? I wouldn't be surprised if Raisin had a little bit. But I don't know if any of them actually do. I feel like attacking here is dangerous. If he hits, he does 15. Chance that I one round him is low. I'd have to heal with the Lindsay instead of running over to kill the Swordmaster. Just out of curiosity, do you? No, you don't. I thought not. I know what I'll do. Who's left here? You got sword users, a soldier. That doesn't hit as hard. This bow guy. Crit? No. Miss? I got a healer. That's fine. Miss at a 90? What the heck? And +1 defense. Just for a second, yellow units are going to go to Rome. Actually, no. We're going to... The Swordmaster can't get anywhere to do anything, so it's fine. We'll do halt, actually. We'll keep all on this guy off. I misinput. I meant to trade for that vulnerary and drink it, but you know, whatever. Please miss. This could be bad. Please miss. Oh, come on. Nefene might be dead. I should probably not have attacked that guy. Although I guess it wouldn't have mattered because she got a crit. Because now what's going to happen, this guy's going to walk up. And of course he hits too. And now he's dead. And then another guy's going to walk up. They're going to make me watch all the animations now before the guy walks up and kills her. They'll have every other unit move, and then... Yep, every other guy's got to take his move before Nefene gets killed. Funny that I got hit by like 450s in a row. Really cool, eh? Okay, we're gonna do things a little differently this time. I know now that I put Nefene on the left. And Har fights on the right. And Har needs another ranged weapon. Would that I could, I would funnel all the EXP possible into Nefene, but she just can't fight everything on her own. That is not a winnable fight. Out of curiosity, anything in here? Nope, okay. Does she have... Yeah, she has a full stack of concoction, so she's fine. Also, I think actually one other thing I need to do. When Marcia comes in, she has like no range options left. So I think what I want to do is... I want to give Valencia a couple javelins to pass to Marcia. We're very lucky to lose 4 coin flips in a row, absolutely. Super lucky. Alright. Okay, so new plan is instead of Nefene going over here, I'm going to try to get her here as ASAP as possible and fight her way down to this corner. Because like how I was doing it before, having to keep dancing Har and Marcia around because of the combo of bow, guns, and thunder guys was really annoying. Nefene doesn't have to care about any of that. She can just stand here and javelin chuck her way down and clear this out, probably. And kill all the reinforcements that come in that way. And then Har doesn't really have anything to fear over here. And anything he does have to fear, Marcia can swoop in and take it out. Kind of deal. But that guy is a coin that I want. Not that the coin is super important, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll get you down now. Because there was a time when I wanted her to meteor something and she wasn't close enough. Eat the flying units. Wouldn't that be nice? Do you kill him? Yes. If I use the hand axe, do you kill him? Unfortunately, yes. How badly do I want his coin, exactly? Probably not badly enough to fuck up my momentum for the chapter. Because, like, if I take his coin... I have to, like... have Heather eat a bunch of attacks and not really do anything. And that's probably not worth it. Better just to... Let's see here. One, two, three, 6. Can I get the other guy's coin, though? Okay. Am I going to do that much fishing at the forge? Honestly, probably not. I have a problem where I like to have shiny things. If you show me a thing I can get, I want that thing. Even if it's not useful, I'm just greedy. Why did that guy go that way? Har is right here and no one wanted to attack him. What the fuck? He's right here and he went to do other stupid shit. And the bowgun guy did come over here, which is annoying. I thought he would go for Nefene, but he wanted the wall real fucking bad. That's okay. Yoink. My coin. Where'd the other coin guy go? Is he alive? No, the other coin guy did kill himself. Okay, that's fine. Yoink. Let's see. Who do I want to kill? I'll keep him blocking that off. Marsha's going to... Let's see. I'm perpetually scared of bowgun guy, so I don't want her in range of them ever. Can you kill him? Yes. No. If she doesn't miss. You wouldn't miss, would you? Surely you won't miss. Take it. And then I can fly her away from that archer, and FNA can run up to him. That one's not bad. Hide behind those boxes, and you're gonna go over here. Javelin him in the face. Take more damage than I would have liked you to, but it's fine. You have a lot of concoctions. And you're going to be kind of near the middle in case I need you to meteor something. The yellow units do make excellent bait. Like, I kind of want them to block that ledge until I can get this area cleared out. So nothing actually runs up there, but I do wish that they would spend more time attacking into my units who can counter them, kind of deal. Do I heal or do I kill that guy? I think I kill him. So he'll attack the bowman and probably die, right? I could have actually probably attacked this guy and then had Ilencia do a physic, but... won't kill him. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Steel Axe this guy. And then move here. No. Here. I'm thinking. How does this forecast? With the good sword. Okay, that'll kill him before he counters. But I could also get rid of that guy. And then you refresh them. And stay there. Har kills this guy. No, he doesn't kill him. He doesn't do enough damage to kill him. Valencia kills that guy and flies back here. Yes. There we go. I think this looks pretty good. I don't think there's anything I want Heather to steal for a bit until this guy with the coin gets up here. But even then, the coin, I guess, is not a huge deal. And now Har is in place to battle a lot of guys. And Nefene is blocking off this nice bottleneck here. Oh cool, he did run into her. More EXP for her. The next thing I really want to do is get Har into the closer gap. I think they prefer to attack the yellow guys because the yellow guys are so weak. When he does 9. Can I crit? No. Miss. Okay, I did not expect Marcia to miss that second hit. Get her healed up. That's fine. I want to get this guy out of here. He is in the way. You got energy drop. I'll send that to the convoy because I'm pretty sure later on I will get... I'll get access to the convoy of this army before I get access to Valencia again. And you're going to go here and hand axe this guy. So now almost everyone is out of here. Oh god. Smite. Get out of that guy's way. That's fine. I pushed a little too far. There we go. Har's gonna mostly wreak havoc on these guys. Actually, I'm a little worried about that mage. Is that a Thunder Mage? I'll have to have Marsha swoop in on that Thunder Mage. One speed, oh boy. Uh-oh. Please don't have a javelin. Okay. Little scary. I know what I'm gonna do here. What do you got? What have you got? El Thunder, okay. You're gonna go here. You'll kill this guy. And then fly here. Mordecai is going to smite you. You're gonna... Before I heal Nephene, I'm gonna attack this guy. So I can kill him with Wrath Crits. And then Valencia will do Physic. Valencia will fly closer and do Physic. Fuck do you mean you're not in range? How close do I have to get? There we go. And then you'll go here. Those two get refreshed. Fly to safety. You're gonna go here. Then javelin this mage to death. Fly out of the way. And then Har is going to kill this guy and then go back to the bottleneck. Hopefully he won't miss. There we go. Now this area is free of guys. I'll get Heather close to the coiner. Yeah, this looks good. I think I'm probably going to have Marcia come down here and poke at these guys on turns where she can't get into here. All in all, though, this is definitely going much better than last time. I'm mostly scared about Neff. Fucking healers. I think any player phasing I'm going to do healers that get in range, or else some of these guys are never going to die. Okay. Neff is in a scary position again. Nope, never mind. That archer is an idiot. He just walked right up into melee range and then couldn't attack. Look at him. Don't you feel like a fool? .15, that will kill him. And then Valencia can heal you again. Or do I go for the bowgun guy instead? I feel like if I leave this archer guy alive, it'll slow down things too much here. So I probably should get rid of him. Defense would be nice right now. I'll take speed too. And getting that magic stat, that was always real useful. That's the coin guy, okay. I do want that damn coin. This will kill him. And you're gonna go... Oh, horse for sure. What are they but horses with wings glued to them, right? Like, they'll taste just like horse. They basically are horse. Yoink. One attack power short of one-shotting that guy with the last of that hand axe. Unfortunate. If I were to send her into here, just in the middle of them, how does this work out? 10, 16, 11. 37 damage. I have 39 HP. Do you think Leanne tastes like bird or horse? I think that depends. On whether she is transformed or not. Presumably. But that's weird to think about, actually. Yeah, I think I can just stick Marcia right here, and these guys will just suicide into her. And I think that's a good idea. I'll be honest, I don't know what Borscht is. Even if they all hit her, she won't be dead. And then I can just get healed by Valencia next turn. Oh, this guy's here. Okay, maybe I'll just have to hope they don't all hit her. They just won't all hit, and it'll be fine. This is a dangerous turn for Nefene, I think. No, maybe not. That guy didn't even die. That guy also didn't die. And they all missed. Fantastic. Now Har's gonna get to obliterate a bunch of these guys. She's not in Wrath range, is she? 30%. No, she's not. Right? No, she's at exactly 40. So what I should do is kill the guy standing in front of her. And then get a heal from... Wait, if I miss, I'm dead. I should use the Steel Lance instead. Because if I miss, he hits me back for 14, which is exactly my HP. You got a Silver Great Lance. Wait, what do you have? Can't I just put you, like, right here and fight more guys? I could. Right here. Yep, okay. So you get a heal. And I think Har also needs a heal, so I'm going to give him one next turn. Take out that archer. Hand axe broke. Oh no. Give a little push. And then I'll have to do a take drop with Mordecai. Mordecai and Heather. That guy will live. That guy will die. That guy will die when he attacks. That guy will die and do no damage. So kill this guy. The take drop tech is so funny. It took me so long to like understand that was a thing you could do in a lot of these games. Nice level. Unfortunately, no speed. R is like right on the border of being able to double a lot of these enemies, but not quite there. So the speed would have helped a lot. Okay, once again, we pray for Nephine's survival. That is true, too. Okay, Nephine's fine. I'm a little worried about the axe guy approaching, but those guys are all running away. I guess they want to pick up heals, maybe. Okay, Marcia needs a heal, too, soon. I'm going to be able to shove Har into the closer gap. Because this guy's dead now. And that guy's about to be. Oh, here come the Crimean Royal Flops. Now, somewhere on the left edge, there is an arms scroll, and I want that. One of the sages have a long-range tome. This guy has one, but he's not using it because I've used the target command, and that is overriding any of their other AI. They're just trying to walk to the square. So he's not actually using the bolting, which is funny, I think. He does 13, I kill him. None of the enemies have bolting. We'll get that guy. And then we will go up this way a bit. attack 34. Your defense is 17, so you do 18 to her. Kind of a lot. I don't do enough to one round him. I'm a little scared of the Sword Masters, not because they do damage. They do too much damage, but I'm pretty sure Nefene one rounds them. Which means that guys will approach and keep like filling in the gap and hitting her and then dying kind of deal. So that in combination with the Steel Poleaxe fellow could pose challenges. I can send her farther actually, because this is about to become a safe area. Doesn't quite kill him. Got his blade. I'll use the Steel Lance. I gotta watch out for those longbow guys on the lower level too, because they could one-shot Leanne very easily. Okay, you're gonna back up one. Oh, I don't need to back up at all. What's your move? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you're fine right here. You're gonna go boop, 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 boop. Wind. Boop, boop, boop. Back up here. Okay. Nefene, I need you to not get hit by this axe. Good. HP and luck. Fantastic. The guys with the wind edge can't even damage her. Okay. El Thunder guy is scary. I'll do a check. Can I one-shot you? No. And you hit me for 26. A lot of damage. And you're out of hand axes. That's a 4 tile. Okay, I know what to do. kill him. We're gonna go here. One, two, three. Wait. No, she's fine. She doesn't have a javelin. Not a problem, though. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. It was a little risky. I maybe should have tried to meteor that guy instead. Maybe the archer will go for Astrid instead of Har, but I don't think so. Okay. Hoping some guys will run in close and suicide on him. I kind of need them to. Ding, ding. Well, at least she got a strength. Look at all these fucking guys. Oh, he did go over there. And he didn't even die. He did not even die. I should have gotten more hand axes. He didn't even die. If I take that guy out in advance, I don't have to watch poison damage procs. Very important. Okay. Turn 10. You can use javelins. Not well, but you can. Won't kill. Will kill. Will kill. I should probably have Marcia start killing these archers. Archers and the magic guy. Ding. Please gain speed. Hell yeah. Good level, look at that. And you get another turn to, let's see. That guy has a bowgun, so I can't get too close to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So I could kill that guy and then get back out of range again. And the next turn I'll probably get the thunder guy. Maybe. Like if I go hit the thunder guy and then fly back and get, let's see, go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. I'd have to javelin him, go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and get back in here. That's fine though. Oh, he came close to me. Interesting. Hello, Goldie Shiba. That is, as always, an interesting emote. Oh, he poisoned me. Actually, the guys left in this corridor, they're all pretty harmless. Like, they don't hit as hard as the poleaxe dudes. Or maybe not. Those sword masters are actually hitting fairly hard. Is she dead? Am I witnessing another quad coin flip loss where everything hits her and then she dies? My god. Can you believe this? Just gets hit by everything. Good enough to kill everything, not good enough to not get hit by everything. Okay, I can make some item changes. Har does not need to heal himself. What he does need is another hand axe. You don't need as many close range weapons, but I wish I had a Draco shield. They don't let you modify skills during this part of the game. Otherwise, I would happily move some skills around. I don't expect this to help, but take your 2 luck. What is that, like +2 avoid? Surely that'll make all the difference. There wasn't anything good in here, right? Nothing that I feel particularly good about. Like, who cares about a slim sword? And killer weapons are absurdly expensive in this game. And for some reason, the lance is the most expensive. Like, if it was killer axe price, I would maybe consider giving it to Neff, but instead it's over 4 grand. Hmm. Is there any way I could get an extra tile anywhere for early momentum? If I put these two in. Neolucci can shove Leanne, I think. Rom could shove Neffany, then I could leave him up there. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I think one thing, I didn't really think of this before, but if I could get Neffany, not on this tile, but on this one or this one, she could javelin guys down here before they get up. Or they would like try to attack into her. But since she would have the elevation advantage, she would not get hit and she would hit them. Which I think would be much, much better positioning. Because if she's standing at the very top, like, she can't range attack anything down here. But if she's up here... And of course, if the spaces here are clear, guys are also going to attack into her from down here instead of, like, crowding on the stairs. So she'll get a lot more free hits in. And kills and experience and all that good stuff. Let's go for it. Okay. So you're gonna go over here instead. Oh, you can't push Neffany. What the heck? Leith cannot push Neffany. Mordecai could. But then Mordecai is not over here to do smiting for a bit. Is that going to be a problem? We'll try it and see. If I have Neolucci to push Leanne, I might not need Mordecai over there as much for repositioning. So I'll move them around. Do that. Okay, I couldn't put Braum there. Smiting actually wouldn't help because I would go too far and I'd lose a bit of space. And you're still going to drive by this guy because he's a dangerous boy for Neff. Go up here. It is definitely one of the emotes of all time. I have an idea of sorts. Those guys like to attack the wall. What if... Wait, I got an idea for something I can do differently and better. But I can't believe this did not occur to me before. What's the Shira version of it? Don't those emotes get taken down a lot by Twitch moderation? I feel like they do. Not that I would, like, report it or anything, but someone might get a stick. Might have a stick up the proverbial rectum and get upsetty about it, you know? As some tend to do. Okay. I'm thinking here. If I have Har start closer, like say where Neolucci is, I can have him fly down here right away and attack. Like, where does Marcia end up? Marcia ends up like here. If these archers weren't here, like Marcia goes, then she goes 1, 2, 3, 4. But she went here, and then Har went here. And then Leanne refreshed them both, and then Marcia could go take an extra kill. And then Har could take an extra kill before positioning here. Which would definitely get things moving faster. I think that's a good idea. I've heard a lot of funny stories about Twitch emote moderation. Back when I was more into speedrunning. Okay, so you fight this guy first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't work. You need more space. 5. I need him to get to here. I could hand axe this guy, I guess, which will do some damage, it won't kill him. And then you go right here. And Leanne refreshes. And then Har takes out this guy and then goes into his little bottleneck. And Marcia kills the javelin guy. And gains a good ass level. And you fly back up. $48. That would be fatal if it hit. No, go right here, because then the barrel blocks anything from hitting her. Okay. I feel like this one's going to be it. I got an idea what I'm doing now. Gonna direct, target that tile. And you'll... Oh, she bombs in the way. Next turn. Ping, ping, ping. Okay. Would that kill him? It would. Let's do it. Get out of here. Let's move Nefene out. And this will kill him. And Elincia can... Okay, wait, let's think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 6. 1, 2. Because I want to not just heal, but I also want to swap her javelin into position 1. Are there any crossbow guys that can hit the top of that ramp right now? Actually, no. There's archers over here, which are scary. For now, nothing in here is like an immediate threat. There's currently no way to get Marsha up here so Leanne can double refresh. Not them at least, and Leanne's too far away to double refresh anything over here, which is unfortunate. And there's no way to get Leanne a tile closer because I parked Alincia in the way, otherwise someone could maybe shove her. No, they couldn't, they're too far away. But Leanne could do a two-person refresh down here. Like, say if Marsha killed this guy. And then went here. And then R left his little gap for a sec to attack Mr. Bowgun. And then he went here. Leanne could go 1, 2, 3. Refresh these both. And then she can go 1 over here. I should not have done that. Don't I want that? The card. What's your res? 11? Speed 7, res 11. Speed 15. Not weighed down by his book. So he would double. He would do 12, 12, which would not kill her. Hello, the love slug. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, that guy can get her too. Okay, I need to not leave that open then. I think I actually just killed Leanne, so I might have to reset. I don't see a way that she comes out of this alive. Unless... other units can help me out here. Because I need to stick Marsha here. Otherwise Leanne dies to the mage and the swordmaster. Miss. That guy does not die because Har is too slow. I have an idea. I have to use the yellow units. Heather cannot quite kill that guy. If she had a better knife, she could, but she cannot do it. I know what I'll do. You kill him. And now that that guy's out of the way, hit this guy a little. This is broken, so what if I put... I'm wondering if I set them to target here, can they adequately block off this area? Or is this guy going to go, like, for it to work, this guy has to walk here. Maybe what I do is direct target this tile. If this doesn't work, Leanne almost certainly dies. Because this guy can one-shot her. This guy takes her to 1. Unless I can make Neolichi a more attractive target. What if I put him here? He can help do blocking, actually. I'm gonna put him there. Okay, they ran to where I wanted them to. This is fine. They are good blockers. They'll probably go kill the priest, maybe. He'll neither Neolichi or the priest. Or yellow guys. Now I can get Nephine into that part of the stairs I think I want to get her to. Marsha? Marsha, your HP is 1. You have 1 HP, Marsha. That's 35 less than I'd like you to have. 38 less. Okay. So... 92. Leanne's right there. I'm gonna want to refresh both her and Har, or her and Lincia, one of the two. Because Lincia needs to heal her, like now. Yeah, that guy's hit against me is 9. And that's like with positive biorhythm. What about the guy below him? 33. I'd rather stay here. Hello, Orphano 7. Welcome in. Alright, so these two guys need to go down. Do you double him? Yes, you do. You do 15, 15. Or I could use the hammer, which would immediately kill him. And leave Marsha free to hit something else. And I think that's worth a hammer use. Your move is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Heather needs to run back a bunch. And probably heal. Wait. And I can actually have Marsha kill these bow guys. Since they've elected to come nice and close to the wall. can go over here. You don't need it anymore. Oh, apparently there's an item there. Cool. I didn't know about that one. That's a grass I can sell for a small amount of money. This is actually a great spot to put the hammer on, because all the knights are going to get one shot by it if they run into him. Okay, bye-bye, Elf Thunder guy. Oh, that's a good one. She got strength and speed, fuck yeah. And Haru's going sicko mode with his hammer. It's kind of taking a lot of damage, though. And drop goes to Convoy. Does it? He rejoins early on in part 3. Although I don't think I need the energy drop by that point. Okay, I'm gonna need Marsha to try to take out that Elf Thunder guy. Although I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get to him like this. No, she doesn't do enough. What about this guy? Nope. She is one attack power too short. So I think I need Elincia to heal both Har and Nefene. So she'll have to get refreshed and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Just 20 doesn't kill him. I gotta kill one of these guys though, so Marsha can get into Javelin the Elf Thunder guy and then run back. So you'll go like right here. You give this boy a mend. And you can go back here and attack this guy. Ding. She is out of javelins and can't kill him. That's a problem. There is probably a way out here, I just need to think. and take use of Heather and Neolucci. So you're gonna go right. No, that doesn't work. There's got to be a way to like give. Can I hit her with physic from here? What if I go trade? I should be able to get her with physic from here. Let's do this. Yeah, physic will reach her from here. Ooh, 1 speed. What a level. You can stay there. Kill that guy. Now that she has a fresh javelin, she can kill this dude. Okay, so Dangerous Thunderboy is gone. And you can fly back to a safe spot. She could kill this guy, actually, if she hits. That's a big if, though. No, that's not worth it, because she'll start getting attacked on over the wall and she won't get any kills. So it'll just waste a lot of time and possibly also get her killed. Not ideal. But I might want to take that hand axe guy's coin if I can get it. Nice crit. Oh, there goes that coin. Har had to get a 1% crit. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. This is going very well, though. FNA at the moment is in a slightly precarious position HP-wise, so she's surrounded by a lot of guys on low health. Which is bad for that whole situation of, oh, a bunch of guys are going to run into her and die and give more space for more guys to attack her kind of deal. So the play on this turn might actually be to equip a short-range weapon. So she doesn't get attacked as much. Because, like, this guy will die, this guy will die, this guy will die. When this guy dies, this guy will run up. When this guy dies, this guy runs up. That's a lot of incoming fire. But I could just equip a close range weapon so that this guy and this guy don't die. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2. Yeah, I can use mend. Mend here. Marsha and Har don't need to be healed right now, so I don't have to worry about refreshing Valencia. Question is, what do I want for them to do? Probably hammer this guy. Because that just kills him instantly. Whereas I wouldn't be able to one-round him any other way. And then you're going to go here. And hello, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? How was your stream? You're gonna stab this guy. Kill him. Go here. Heather can one-round this guy, so I think she should. Or I could steal from him. Do I want to, though? Maybe. I could get a free vulnerary. That's not really worth a lot. Something, though. Think. Fighting elephants in a palace with a wrench. Huh? Dark Cloud 2. Ah, I see. That's a good game. Okay, he dies. How did Dark Cloud 2 go for you? Babar? I kind of remember Babar. I never really liked it for some reason, although I'm not sure why. You're gonna go here for a bit, so I can fight some of those guys. Yeah, this looks good. Next turn. That guy ran away, which I did not expect. I remember having a lot of trouble with the town building part of that part of the game when I rented it. I think I was like 14 or 15. Nice. Well, that guy finally went down. Okay, how does this forecast? 41 hit, 11 damage. "17 and 17 would just kill that guy. But that guy's about to die as well. And then I would just get shot at again by another crossbow guy. These guys have bad to neutral biorhythms, so they probably won't hit me. I probably should have killed the spear guy close to me, honestly. I'm gonna... Well, she got a defense. We're gonna put... Steel Lance back to her first slot again. Like, it doesn't really matter. I can't trade again. Oh, that's fine. How's the defending been going? I've died twice so far. Both of them were Nephene getting into the situation where a column of guys all run into her and they all die. And then she takes so many incoming hits that she falls over. Very, very unlucky. Kill that guy. The lance breaks. Get a silver great lance. You go all the way up here. R attacks this guy from range with a hand axe. I've got some better strategies now, so things are going better than they were before. How does this go? And a 0 hit, but I do like no damage. Oh well. Better than nothing. Okay, so I want to hit... I want to see if I can put her on a square where that Swordmaster attacks, but these guys do too. These guys do too. Right here. Spear, axe, sword. I got one of each. Or maybe I just go for this guy, and then maybe not get attacked by too many dudes at once. Actually. Okay. I think this should work. Take that guy out, and then you go right here. Hello, Gamacris. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Here. I'm playing with fire a tiny bit with Marcia, but hopefully it's fine. Okay, she's fine. The Swordmaster missed, but she's healthy. Oh, hell yeah. He's getting good speed. Look at him go. Okay. Oh, he got me on like a 21. What the heck? Nefene is like consistently in the most danger here, so I'm always trying to make sure she's topped off. Okay, so if I stab this guy and fly back up. I can get refreshed by Leanne. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, so Marcia can go take out this archer. And then zoom back over to the right, where she is safe from bows. So, sword, lance, sword. We'll do that this turn. Because ours HP isn't looking amazing. Okay. That guy's dead. You gotta nullify. I hope the guy who runs up is the spear guy and not the axe guy. Miss. Did she just miss twice? Because she should be doubling that guy. That guy's dead. The other Thunder Mage should attack and also be dead. Is she dead if that Thunder Mage hits? Well, we'll never find out. Here come the Royal Flops. If he hits, he does 6. So I can fish for the Wrath critical. And then heal. Get out of here. I don't care about those other guys. Fuck them. Six. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, I think that tile. I think it's that one that has the item. It's around here. It's one of these. There's an arm scroll. You can't contribute here, right? No, you do no damage. How does this work, this forecast? You do 11, I do 15 twice. So I won't kill you, but you probably won't hit me. And then I can have her swoop in for a second attack on the axe guy. Or this, yeah, the axe guy. Get rid of him. And then you go back here. That's good. Miss. I just almost killed Yan, I think. I didn't realize I left her in range of a guy. You're right, he didn't have enough attack. It's a wind edge, it's fine. Almost, though. You do 12, I do 20, 20. Okay. R is so good at killing dudes. I'm worried about this axe guy. This is the situation I was in before, where like these sword masters just kind of ran in one by one, and then they hit her, and then they got killed, and then they hit her, and then they got killed, and then another one hit her, and then he got killed, making lots of room for more dudes to come in. So maybe the play here is actually to back up. And then I could get some distance from the sword guys. Because what's their movement? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like if I stay here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all of these guys can hit me. But if I step back around, I could snipe this guy over the ledge. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then none of them can hit me. Killing the healer is tempting too. The downside of that is that this bottleneck I've set up here like breaks containment. And then it's going to be really hard to get them back in there again. I'd probably have to send Marsha over to help. Which she would be quite good at. Marsha's got to kill that guy, though. Har cannot fight this guy. If this guy attacks Har, Har will take, like, 70% of his health and damage. Because he is weak to electric spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2... No, I can't do that. Can I one-shot any of these guys? No. But I could... That's not a good idea. You're too far away to help. You're too far away to help. Like, that won't kill. I have the hammer. What am I thinking? This will kill. This will just one-shot. Bye. Good old hammer. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Stab him in the face. Slash him in the face. So that guy's gone. Ooh, 1 luck. Good level. Thanks, Marsha. Now for over here. Can Elincia help me? 6 kill. That's an idea. Doesn't quite kill. Great Lance will. Okay, here's the plan. Get rid of him. I will leave Nefene there. But if I kill that guy, I don't have to worry about his incoming attack, and then I can have Valencia come here. And I move her short spear back up to her slot 1 so she has a ranged weapon. And then Valencia is going to murder this axe guy. Because she does 1 bajillion damage. And also gains some EXP. And now Nefene can handle all those guys without dying. Nice. Nice. Oh, now they're all gonna miss her. Oh, she's gonna run out of ranged attacks. So she can't retaliate against the bow guy or the thunder mage. That's fine. She's in a good position now. The 0 hit. Very nice. Okay, I can give her a heal and then zoom back over. That's another Thunder Mage. I'm on turn 10. Astrid, you are terribly slow. She's not even easy to babysit for EXP. Okay. You can go here. I don't think this sage moves, because if he did, he would have attacked these guys by now. But I think he just stands there. It's hard to send Har or Marcia down here because the combination of crossbow and thunder guy again. Because crossbow will delete Marcia, thunder guy deletes Har. But is there a square I could put Marcia in that these guys each cannot reach? But the Thunder guy can, there is. You're gonna take one of these. So what if I put Marcia right here with a javelin? Because that puts her out of range of this bow guy and this crossbow guy. But some other guys will run into her. And I think I should heal her. Okay, this looks good. I forgot the yellow guys were going to move. It's not impossible I just killed Astrid. No, they won't do that much damage. They'll attack her, but they won't hit very hard. It's fine. Game healers. Ow. Or maybe they do hit that hard. Nope, that guy went for Joffrey. It's fine. That was a little scary. They send so many fucking reinforcements in through that damn gate. They need to fucking slow down. Just 13. Do that. Heal Astrid. Back up here. You heal Marcia. Actually, wait, maybe not yet. I can kill this guy, but Har cannot one round him, so I should take him out because he has enough range to hit the tile I want to put Marcia on. Okay, and then back up here. Gotta use physic for that one. That's fine. There's a real good one. Let's see. Run away. Okay. Oh yeah, we're over here too. Almost out of javelins. Miss. Oh, I forgot to give her a javelin. I think that's her last javelin. Good level. Which is a shame, because now that healer is going to be really, really annoying. I'm not going to have a way to snipe him from the stairs. Oh my god. That's a lot of guys. Bowgun, steel poleaxe, great lance, steel, great lance, steel lance. Oh boy. Just when I thought I was done on that side, they bring in a lot of dudes. But there's no more dudes here. That's a positive development. So I guess aside from killing as much stuff as possible, what my real last objectives are is to steal the Sky's Draco Shield and kill the boss. Har will be able to explode him in one turn. And when the boss is dead, it's over and I win. This guy definitely does not move, because he would have already if he could. I don't want this guy to go get healed, so let's kill him. And then slip back a bit to like right here. And Leanne will refresh these two. Get rid of him. Har will get rid of him. What do I do with Neff? Since she's out of javelins, there's no real reason for her to stay on this part of the stairs. She can step back a little. And no need to heal right now. There's not that much incoming damage this turn. I think that... Yeah, the mage is going to kill himself, which is fine. You know what I think might be a good idea, actually? Oh, that hurt a lot. I didn't think that guy would move, but he did. Oh, now there's more guys. That's fantastic. But, that's okay because R can make good use of the hammer to destroy them all. Like that guy. He's destroyed. And he can go like right here. Can he kill me? No, he only does 5, and I can kill him. Bring you up this way. I have a plan for over here. I will make use of these yellow men. Okay, random mage down. One measly point of luck. Okay, now I want to stay out of their ranges, so Har can go like... We'll go here. These yellow units will be my helpful wall here. And they'll do a bunch of chip damage and or weaken them for Nephine to kill. I didn't realize I put Astrid that close to that guy. Should be right here. Nope, didn't get it. One, two, three, four, five. Can you kill him? 15, nope, 15, 15. What if Astrid helps? Okay. Into 8. I don't know if the boss moves, if someone's in his range or not. Whether the boss moves determines how badly I want that fucking coin. If he moves, I shouldn't go for the coin. If he doesn't move, then it's safe. I should probably assume that he moves, because he's not standing on a throne or anything like that. Because, like, what I could do is I could have Heather pick up this coin, but then I have to get her out of range. Which would mean picking her up with either Astrid, Har or Marcia or Alicia, and I don't like either of those ideas. I would rather use those units' turns to do, like, literally anything else. What if I put you here with the hand axe? Will those guys approach? Will they come to me? You like the wall I've got here? The big yellow bottleneck. Oh, he does approach. Look at him. He thinks he's gonna be king. He thinks he can be the king. Do you think he can be the king? I don't think he can be the king. Okay, this is the last turn. How do I finesse this exactly? Can you kill him? No. You will die to the counterattack. Speed 18. Har is just too slow to double the boss, which is unfortunate. Heather will need a turn refresh to make it to the Draco Shield guy, and I have no way to push her. So that part is just predetermined, basically. How does this forecast with the hammer? If I hit, he dies. If I don't hit, I don't think I have a way to kill him. Valencia could kill him, which would be funny. Get rid of that guy. And you stay there. Astrid can have this priest. You're going to do a turn refresh. Heather goes over here, steals this guy's coveted Draco Shield. Can Marsha grab any extra EXP here? You do 14. I do 9. He has a low hit chance, and I don't kill him like that. But I can get a little bit of EXP from hitting him. And then Har is going to go right here. He's going to put on the hammer. And he's going to crush him into dirt. I'm going to put animations on just so we can see him get smashed. Just making sure he can't kill me. Okay, he can't. Hopefully I don't miss. But if I do miss, there you go, he's dead. If I miss, Valencia could just kill him. And I get his tomahawk. Oh, he thinks he's gonna live. He thinks he's going to live. GG. Now we get a awesome but also hilarious cutscene. Congrats on escaping FNA's no good bad evade right time. The strategy on the stairs is good. I should have given her more javelins. She didn't have enough. I could have gotten more out of that. But ranged attacks from the top of the stairs was a good idea, I think. So they're gonna hang Lucia if we don't release the Duke. There's lots of guys out here. She got a haircut. Her hair's short now. He says he wants to protect it. But I think he just wants power. Even now, he's still trying to be the king. He just fucking lost. It's petty avarice nonetheless. So now he can die in shit prison. He is a huge prick. Hello, cute little Oshawott. This is a good cutscene. But it also has funny voice acting. Yeah, same.
Come on, do it. It's a clean shot. What's the problem?
I'm nervous. What if I hit her?
It's too late for nerves, Rolf. If you're not up to it, just leave it to the master, eh? Watch and learn. One clean motion. No hesitation.
Shinon's like the best voice acted voice in this whole cutscene. Look, it's like... Look at how massive he looks now.
The Queen's men are attacking! Stop him!
Sorry. Always lost in your books. What do I say
The
about
amazing
watching your back?
racist.
Form up! Surround them all! Don't let a single one escape!
Aren't they? You see Godfrey for like 2 seconds, which is funny.
Hold on, Lucia. Everything will be fine. You're safe now. Can you hear me? Hold on.
Titania kills like 20 people. That giant axe of hers. And no one had to die. Except a bunch of random soldiers, but like no one important, you know? Like he is enormous now. Probably bench press Soren with one arm now. King Peleus. It's weird seeing him called a king. Someone might be scheming, trying to manipulate Dayan. How interesting. And he's still alive. Having a castle fall on him did not kill him. I think they could have told Ike about that a little sooner, maybe. Okay, part 3 is the longest. And it's also the coolest. Oh look, they got a preview.
A great war begins, one that threatens to tear the land asunder. A hero sides with the Laguz and Justice. The Maiden of Dawn fights for the Bjork and Dayan. Their armies will collide, while the flames of the medallion burn brighter. Part 3, Intersecting Vows.
Okay, I am going to... Well, it's probably going to do a narrator again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay.
3 years ago, Crimea freed itself from Dayan tyranny. Its nobles used that freedom to berate the queen and scrabble for power.
I think the length is okay.
Disgusted with their greed and arrogance, Ike and the Grail mercenaries left the court behind and returned to
Part 2 slogs a little bit for
Thanks
me,
to
but
their efforts and to Queen Elincia's even-handed rule, Crimea has avoided a bloody civil war. Before departing the capital once again, Ike receives disquieting news from
do you like part 2?
The Black Knight, the man who murdered Ike's father, has once again been seen in Dayan. The Queen's words hang heavy over Ike as he leads the mercenary group back to their headquarters.
Like part 2... How would I say how I feel about part 2? It just feels like... At least for me, it's jumping around a lot of units I don't really care about. And part 2 feels like the most like bloat to me. I don't know. I don't know what I would change about that though if it were up to me. Okay, I'm going to take a quick washroom break, and then we'll do some of part 3. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oops. There's a strange person in my house. Oh, again. Again. Thankfully, they are in the basement. But, oh, as of recently, about, I will say 2 weeks ago, my roommate has been going out partying a lot and bringing home a lot of one-night stands. And for the most part, I don't care. But every time she does this, she's been like trying to confine everyone else in the house to quarters, to their rooms. And that part has been very, very annoying. Like, I don't want to be not allowed to use parts of my house just because she wants to bring someone here, you know? Look, it's Renelf. Bad news, oh dear. I think it's the former. It feels like the former to me. So, right away, we're getting into more war. The Laguz alliance is made up of Gallia, Fuentes, and Kilvis. Phoenicius and Kilvis is sending out against Benyon. Raphael, the eldest son of the Herons, brought back some disturbing news from Dayan. Oh yeah, remember from the first game, the extermination of the Herons? That came from the Benyon senators. And now the Laguz are rightfully extremely angry, because they basically ordered genocide.
Raphael, eldest prince of the Heron clan, returns in the company of the Wolf Queen, Nyla, and the mage, Tormod, to tell a dire tale.
We get more narrator.
The shocking story he relates ignites a terrible fury in the hearts of the Laguz. The assassination of the previous Benyon apostle sparked the massacre of the Heron clan, as well as the burning of their home, the Serenus Forest. That murder and the resulting catastrophes were long thought to be the work of Dayan's former ruler, the Mad King Ashnard. Now, however, Prince Raphael, a survivor of the massacre, reveals that those directly responsible were none other than the senators of Benyon.
Pretty much everything comes back
Upon
to them.
hearing this tale, the Hawk King Tibarn is consumed with an unspeakable rage. He shares this information with the Raven King Nisala and the Beast King Kanagus, and they form a Laguz alliance. Together with the Heron royal family, they send messengers to the leadership of Benyan, demanding an explanation from the senators. Benyan rebuffs their requests, however, denying any wrongdoing and refusing to investigate
course.
Raphael's claims, as if to emphasize their decision to silence the Laguz inquiries. The Empire goes so far as to murder an alliance messenger. This callous act of arrogant defiance pushes the alliance into declaring war
Yay,
upon the
more
Benyan
war.
Empire. Gallia's sub-commander Ranulf considers the merits of attempting to simply overpower Benyan. He recognizes, however, that pitting brute force against Benyan's magic and tactical prowess will result in massive alliance casualties. He decides to enlist the strength and knowledge of his old
Hello,
wartime
Hiralaha.
ally Ike
Welcome in.
and the Grail mercenaries. Ike is an acquaintance of Benyan's apostle, however, and is at first reluctant to become involved in the conflict. Yet, when he considers the Senator's cold-blooded murder of the Alliance messenger, he can feel the anger that burns in the Laguz's hearts.
That's probably true.
Determined to force the Senators to answer for their crimes, he agrees to help the Laguz Alliance.
I think it is easy to tell apart flying like hawk and heron and raven laguz from regular birds because they are very large. Some of them are also green, and I do not think many regular hawks are green. Like Tibarn is green. And Mr. Scrimmier here is a big old hothead for an amazing reason. Scrimmier is kind of a dumbass. You definitely want to be led by someone who says sentences like, leave this tactics garbage to someone else. Okay, so we don't get any shop. Look at his fucking stats. Ike, without transfer bonuses, is an absurd unit. Ike with transfer bonuses is insane immediately. Hello, Tiffing. I'm having trouble typing. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to? How was your stream? It kind of is, because, like, I don't know. I could, like, do bonus experience once he gets some stuff maxed and, like, get more stats, you know? It would be cool to just max everything, but other people probably need the EXP more. Hello, cute little Ashbat. God Hand Retro Achievements. Got through stage 1 with no continues. Hell yeah, congratulations. I also maybe don't want to make him too absurdly powerful for reasons. Titania is also... She's really damn good. Soren with transfer bonuses is also kind of... You can see he's doing very, very well stat-wise. His biggest issue is that his HP is really low, and this game is not good to magic users. All of the sages have a really bad speed cap, and Soren here is no exception. Mist exists. She's a mounted, I think in this form, mounted healer who can use a sword. She can be pretty competent if you raise her, but she is not easy to raise. Having a mounted healer is very strong, but like getting her going is difficult. I'm Rolf. Okay, Rolf. Rolf's biggest problem is the fact that Shinon exists. Shinon was irredeemable garbage in Path of Radiance. In Radiant Dawn, his stats are really, really high. They're so good that there's basically no point in using Rolf, because Shinon starts out so good that, like, why would you ever raise this guy, you know? From what I remember about Boyd, Boyd's another one here. I think he benefits a lot from transfer bonuses. Boyd starts out not too great, but his tier 3 class is really good. And he becomes very strong. Oscar kind of exists. Gatry exists. Mia in... I think Nolan is good. I'm actually going to use them both. Honestly. Maybe. I don't know. It's coming down to like a 3-way tie between Boyd, Har, and Valencia for who I want to bring to the endgame. I could make a good argument for all of them. Boyd has his transfer bonuses. Har is Har. Valencia is a flying staffer with a cool sword. Mia is also really good in this game, I think. In Path of Radiance, Mia was a bad unit. In this game, she is a lot better. When you give her, again, transfer bonuses, she's even more better. Like capping speed right at the gate. Basically, everyone in the Grail Mercenaries is like good to amazing, except Rolf. Even this guy is not bad. He starts at a low level, but like... he starts with an Essence Staves too. And you can Unlike in Path of Radiance, you can bonus experience to fix his shitty speed. And I got to keep all my Path of Radiance coins. What do you mean, where's my heart? Oh, where's my heart? I have no idea. Fair enough. I'm not sure what I'm feeling. I think I may be leaning toward Void, but I have time to decide, maybe. I'm trying to remember what I capped for him. I think I capped... Did I cap HP? I'm not sure, actually. I can check, though. I did cap his HP. I capped HP, Strength, Skill, and Speed. Out of curiosity, what is his HP cap? $53. He's almost capped in HP already. I'll probably go maybe Boyd. Like, who would I give Irvin to? Probably Boyd. Or Har. Jill. Yeah, Jill exists. I got time to think about it. Hi, Ranulf. Even Shinon decided he'd rather stay. Interesting. You think so? It probably gets him a lot of doubling thresholds in these early chapters, because I'm pretty sure that's an issue he has starting chapter 3, or part 3. Mike's a nice fellow. I missed. I have raised Mist before, but I don't know. It's hard for her to get going. You have to like go out of your way to give her extra EXP from like healing or maybe getting like low HP kills. I think even in the first, it's hard to justify putting it, especially in Path of Radiance, it's hard to justify putting anything into her. Because by the time you get her, you've had Buddy Reese for 8 chapters? 7 chapters? And then you get a level 1 cleric with like E staves and Yeah, she can help for the Black Knight encounter, but like I don't know. Like you get more healing, but that's about it. I didn't even end up getting to kill the Black Knight because I got no Wrath procs. Ike is a hungry boy. Okay. Not much to do with items because I can't access the store and I don't have access to foraging or like the convoy. Look at this guy. He's got a funny mustache. Path of Radiance randomizer. That could be interesting at some point. I've never done like a Fire Emblem randomizer. Okay, so this mission here, the Lagoos start on the right and we start on the left. And the Lagoos all run up the right side. And I want as few of them to die as possible because you get bonus experience for everyone that survives. This guy's got pretty sick stats though, look at him. 38 strength. Hard to calibrate, I can imagine. Like, imagine just like... just getting like a bunch of units with like completely unworkable growths. Who do I want to do things and who do I want to stay behind? Like, how badly do I want to min-max here? Earn DXP? Rolf, you're going to the corner. Oscar, corner. Missed. Corner. Maybe not corner, just in case I need to heal. And... Twinkie Bishop isn't enough. Oh, look, there's a guy right there. Also, this battle theme is really good. I like it a lot. The kind of funny thing about transfer bonuses is that they disproportionately benefit the units that are already the best, which I think is funny. Like, the Grail mercenaries are all ranging from, like, decent to insane, and then they're also, like, since they were in Path of Radiance, all of them, they're eligible for transfers. And then, like, all the new Dawn Brigade units, like, struggle to get off the ground, and most of them are, like, borderline unusable. Or completely unusable. $18. Challenge run, yeah, basically, actually. Yeah, and Micaiah has, like... Micaiah's promotion times are, like... So in a lot of other Fire Emblems, a lot of the lords are greatly hamstringed by having promotions that are way too late. Ike doesn't really have this problem in Path of Radiance or here. But then they gave Micaiah that curse. Like, she doesn't promote to second tier until the very end of part 1. Not even like for the final chapter, but the very end of part 1. And her tier 3 promotion comes at an awful time too. I targeted the wrong guy. Oh well. I meant to go for the axe guy, but it's probably fine. Corner. Maze. Oh. I thought that was solid terrain. That's not solid terrain. That was not solid terrain. Anyway, bye, Mist. It's reset time. Hello, Aokio. I could feel in my soul that there was no dodge there. The second javelin was all I was getting. Okay, so notes. Take care to look at what is solid and what is not solid. Crit. Critical. Whoa, down crit. Okay, you got 31. You'll definitely get one. There we go. And then she gets hit by a 20. Mia. What are you doing? Listen, I gotta bully you a little if you get hit by a 23, you know? Hmm. Haha. You'll be the naked blocker. Can you push him? No, Rolf can't even push his teacher. Can you push this guy? Mist can't push him. I wanted to heal me, but I guess that's not happening. So I'll just protect her by body blocking. Corner. Corner. You can stand like right here. Yes. Shinon's got that provoke. Oh, we got a mage. Mace. I think this is just a seize one, right? I never actually checked the victory condition. Gotta watch how these Lagoos do combat. Some of them getting owned is basically inevitable. They're kind of suicidally aggressive. Okay. Shinon can help keep them alive in ways. Get blasted. Fortunately, he did not crit. Doesn't double. Do you double? Take a lot of damage, though. One thing Ike does not have is a resistance stat that exists. See an axe guy, another axe guy, and an... So give me a heal. I want someone to kill this guy here. I guess I'll have Gatry kill this guy. No one else can really, like, devote a turn to finishing him off. Oscar doubles him and doesn't take much damage, so I guess Oscar can kill this guy. Don't want to. I feel like your Fog of War vision is like really low in this game. Zero hit, very nice. I don't think I want to send Mia like blindly out front, because she is quite fragile. Ike is a lot better for that. Maybe put him here on this bush. Titania, like right here. And those two can stay down there. I'm pretty sure nothing else ever comes in through this way, so they'll be safe down there. Oh, the win condition is Scrimir arriving, I see. So if I'm fast enough, I can, like, come in from the back where on the lane the Lagoose is charging through and clean up. Maybe. Oh, Miss Evelyn Rose. Yeah, kitties. We got kitties, and we got tigers, and we got a lion. Oh, they got bottlenecked. I'm shooting them with their own ballistas. Jesus. at him go. You got a coin. Oh yeah, there's an extra bonus for being transferred, I think. What is it, bond? So I think Oscar Boyd have one that they can benefit from. Hmm. $13, $11. Rather Sentai kill for sure, get a kill. He won't get countered. Oh, there's a guy there. Can't get me now. They stay in the corner. The infant duo. Miss. Here comes Mr. Armor Knight. The way they're like bottled up here is funny. Tiger traffic jam. Surprise, guys. Okay. He does not double the Armor Knight. It's kind of handy. It's a little bit handy. The problem is that Thunder is really bad in this game, and the element triangle doesn't come into effect too often, but it can be nice to maybe have like effective damage against certain Lagoose types or flyers. Just there's the thunder magic sucks problem to contend with. How much damage did he do? 11. Like, in terms of how generally useful the magic is, just because of its stats alone, it probably goes fire, and then wind, and then thunder. Like, fire has a really good balance of weight, might, and hit rate. Like, as you can see, thunder is lower power, it's heavier, it has less hits. The only thing you get as a plus is a measly 5 crit chance. And L-Wind is... This is second tier wind magic, but it just has one more might than fire, so like... Why not just use fire, you know? Know what I mean? Do 17, I do 17. You probably don't hit. It's called Fire Emblem for a reason. I think in other games that had the triangle, I don't remember if there actually are more, but they're more balanced. I'm gonna get to the boss like way before the Lagoos do. They're still way the fuck down here behind all these armor guys. Mr. Tiger, please don't die. I need your bonus experience. What did I say about dying, Mr. Tiger? Ding. I hope. Look at this guy. I think he runs away. He just runs off. What a loser. It's okay. We'll kill him later. And we'll kill his racist cohort now. You know, for a second I was like giggling at them being stuck in that bottleneck, but that actually broke through quicker than I thought they would. Okay. A lot of fire mages back there. Soren can't double this guy either. Soren, you're really slow. Well, that takes him to half. He's slow. He's not getting weighed down by his tomes. He has 9 strength and his Elwind weighs 6. Or weighs 4, sorry. But his speed is 20. Like, which is not... It's not terrible, but like, a lot of these guys are like 16, 17, 18, 19. This guy's got 17. 17, 17, 17. So he's just barely not outspeeding them. Thunder is always heavier than equivalent tomes of its tier, as far as I'm aware. Like, tier 1 Thunder weighs as much as tier 2 Wind. They were really, really not good to Thunder in this game. I guess I'll use this. Thunder is the axis of magic. I think from 7 onwards, axes are really good. They were just really bad to Thunder in this game. Yeah, Thunder is the Iron Blade of magic. That might be a good way to put it. What's your speed? 21. So I could one round these mages right now, I think. Yes. Maze. Thinking about it so much you forgot the rest. That's fair. I've never played the early games. I know in Binding Blade, axes were quite bad because hit rates across the board were really low and axes got like the ass end of it. I almost one-shot this guy. What about this guy? Thunder was okay in GBA. There was no, like, anima triangle in GBA. And there was no wind tomes. It just went, like, fire at, like, E rank, and, like, thunder was D, and then L-fire was C, etc. Maybe certain Roy was not your boy. Roy in Vanilla Binding Blade is an abomination of a unit. I cannot believe how freaking bad he is. He has like the trifecta of everything that makes a lord terrible. His bases are bad, his growths are bad. He's stuck on foot with swords only. His promotion is extremely late. Would I pick Lynn over White? Funny thing about that. You may have heard me talk about this before. I played a hack of FE6 where it took out Boars and put in Lynn from FE7 1-1. Well, it does give her the money, Kadi, but it takes out Boars, puts in Lynn from FE7. Lynn is really good there. Way, way, way better than Roy, so I would pick Lynn over Roy. Why is that guy just standing there and transformed? Like Lynn? Yeah, Lynn has, I think the one thing Roy has over Lynn is bulk. He doesn't have offenses. He doesn't have enough speed. He doesn't have enough strength. Lynn at least has, like, high speed, so she doesn't get hit, because hit rates are, like, really low. Which, of course, makes the Void stronger. Yeah, his bulk if they don't double him. In my experience when I played, he wasn't really getting doubled. Like, his speed kept up enough to not get doubled, but what was his strength at? I should see if I have a screenshot. I want to say his unpromoted strength at level 20 was 8. It was either 8 or 9. Because I remember I had a stream title, something like 8 Strength Roy, too weak to wield Binding Blade, or something like that. Yes, enemies have biorhythms that are all unique. This guy's at best, this guy's at bad, this guy's normal. Like, I don't know, being stuck at single-digit strength. And the funny thing is, after he promoted, he was still able to one-round the final boss, because the Binding Blade itself is enough on its own to make him good, which is funny. Kind of regret putting Mia up front there. I'm like boxed in by these damn cats. Like, I can't get in to attack these guys because these guys are just fucking standing here unpromoted. They do have limited uses, and they all have limited uses, and if any break by the end of chapter 22, you do not get the true ending, even if you got them all. You have to have them all in your possession. I don't understand why they're all just, like, standing here untransformed. Like, they're taking away my bonus experience by doing this. They're out of juice. Like, you think when they're out of juice, they would run away until they get juice. But instead, they just stand there in front. I'm kind of thankful for that tiger to giving me sight range there. Like Ranulf is untransformed, he just runs up. Can you kill him? No, you just barely can't. Which means that Mia cannot get to the boss this turn to kill him. Hit this guy though. Go Titanium. I do 4, he does 22. No thank you. He's all the way down here. He's dead too. He is in the way of me killing the boss. Everyone is in the way of killing the boss. I want his crossbow. Look at this. The AI is stupid. What's your speed? 18, 21. Can't even get that guy with Soren because freaking tigers are in my way. Like, there basically was no anima tried in GBA, it's just Darklight anima. You will get to attack, you'll deal 39, 21 damage, taking him down to 18, and no one else will get to attack. This 12. So Oscar may spear him one time and then back off. And then Oscar runs back. And Ike will stand here. That cat gets owned. The tiger runs away for some reason. Why did you do that? You're suicidally aggressive every other time, and then now you run away? Oh, it's so Screamier can attack. But he doesn't attack, he just chills there. 10 crit, oh god, that's a lot. I can only attack him from range because of a friggin' genius standing there. It might as well be, honestly. He has like an uncomfortable amount of crit to deal with. Got a speed, that's good. Speed and defense. Can't complain. I wanted to feed the kill to Soren. I'm pretty sure Soren's speed growth in this game is also terrible. Like in Path of Radiance it was like mediocre, but I think it's lower in this one. And his other stats are higher. I got a crossbow. But since he's like already capped 2 things and he's about to cap magic, he's probably going to be a really good candidate for bonus experience abuse. Like I'll get him like close to a level by the end of a chapter, and then give him the level with bonus EXP. Okay, now Screamier can win. If everything else is done moving first. There we go. He arrived. Daggers is so funny. Screamier is extremely stupid. Exactly, yeah. He's like aggressively out of control. And very hot-headed and stupid. The Dark God could be awakened. Oh no. It's under control, is it? Are you sure? I see. They're keeping the medallion under control. The Heron leader Leiron sealed the Dark God within the medallion. I hope I get access to the shop in this one. One kind of unfortunate thing about the Grail Mercenaries at the start is their weapons are kind of bad compared to stuff you could buy in part 2 and even in part 1.
Alliance sacks Flaguer with ease and sets off immediately for Mugil. The
Mugil.
fortresses of Flaguer and Mugil are both key to the defense of western Benyon, and have figured for many years in the military plans of Gallia, Crimea, and Dain. The fortress of Mugil is well defended by thick walls and countless blades. However, the Laguz Alliance knows that if they are to win this war, Mugil must fall. Ike and his companions march on, though thoughts of the medallion and the dark god entombed within fill their hearts with dread.
Yay, more war. We love war. I don't think I get a swamp of green Laguz units in this one. This one's mostly about me, I think. I think it's thundering out again. Why should I bother with plans? Ah. No soldier would cower behind stone walls after being challenged to a battle. Do not know how to fight cowards. Being told that's your job when being told to think. I'm thinking. Most Lagoos are the same. Silly. Yeah, they should have sent Gifka for this. Gifka is smart. Scrimir is uselessly hot-headed. Soren's still not totally over his racism. Okay. Nope, no shop still. Dang. I'm pretty sure Boyd can use that crossbow, and that might be useful. Yeah, he can. Warriors allowed to crossbow, but they can't use regular bow. Let's do some trading around though. So units that might be usable can have stuff, and units that aren't doing anything get nothing. Wish I had more swords though. Ah, this good old argument. Rolf, you don't have either. What the fuck are you talking about? What's the most important quality a soldier can have in battle? It's power, but little Rolfie in here insists that it's skill. The funny thing is that Rolf does actually have like a batshit strength growth. Like one of the highest in the game, I'm pretty sure. If not the highest. Yeah, Boyd's getting a big boy. He's like Ike. Just not as beefy. Sunrise with legs. Oh, Shinon is still super racist. It's liar. She is terrible. One of the worst units in the game. I know I say that about a lot of units, but Kai's also sucks. He's the worst man I've ever met, true. Oh, Gatry's in love, I see. You'd hit on a tree if I trusted in a skirt. You probably would. I don't see her here. I can't point out your terrible stats just yet. Well, she wants to train. Pretty close to beating him, was she? She probably can't even, like, get through all that fucking muscle he's got. I think it's better I know how the injury happened rather than just having someone to show up and bleed on the floor. Okay, no free stuff in there. Is anyone like... He's really close. I could give him one. Does he need it yet, though? I don't think he does. Like, he has what? He's kept one thing. Okay. Could have gone out for drinks and had ourselves a merry old time. Sucks for you. Oh, I see. Amazing disguises. An Hollywood actor. They just put on a random cloak with their hoods down and their disguise. Really smart. That scene is so funny in 7. Oh, I see what they're doing. Rummit. Oh, route in 12 turns, I see. I think I remember having trouble with this one. Between trying to use only certain units to min-max EXP and trying to get all the stuff and kill all the guys. We'll see how it goes. Look at these stats. Just abysmal. She put all her stats into cute. That's it. She's not great either, honestly. It doubles on transformation, but like it's... You have to go through all that to transform. And even after transformation, she's... Let's think here. Strength 14, skill 22, speed 22. Keep those numbers in mind. I have a bunch of guys that get better than that without having to fight with a horrible transformation gauge. Cats start at 0. She's at 0, she's at 0. They're not going to be able to even contribute for several turns. Yeah, even Fiona's better. Let's see here. It is thundering quite a bit. Okay, he'll do 10 and 10. Or he'll just kill him. That's fine too. Like, this game just has a lot of units that are like horrible, terrible, no good. This is Radiant Dawn. And not Path of Radiance. You'll just get a crit, right? Right? You'll crit, right? Crit, get a crit. Critical. Crit. Neither of those are crits. It's going okay. Part 2 final chapter took me quite a while. But we're progressing. 20. Can you hear the thunder? Oh. Huh. I see. There's a lot of guys over there. Lots and lots of guys. Wait, get a crit. Get a crit. 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 Get a crit. Yeah, good boy. Miss. Oscar, you buffoon. Can't believe I have to do this now. He can't even kill him? He has 12 HP and Rolf can't even finish him off. No, I cast to fucking do it. And you go and attack cats because they're cute. That'd be nice. I have a feeling like this one's going to be a reset. Things are going a little off the rails. I also forgot to tell the allies not to move. And do you know why I want the allies not to move? Because that unit is going to die. I think that was Liar. Oh. Ow. I still think Leith is gonna die, though. I'm pretty sure she gets doubled. By at least a couple of those guys. And they're gonna surround her. Nice. $18. Nice. 18. 15. Dead. They let you shoot through some of them. If they look like that, you can shoot through them. If they're actually solid, then you can't. Okay. Gonna have to do this a little differently. I'm gonna visit this house right away. Get that blue gem. What's armor movement again? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna go here. Gatry will stand right here. I think I sent Shinon after this guy. Instead of using the iron bow, I'm just going to shoot him with the killer, because I actually do want to one-round this guy, if possible. Get a crit, Shinon. Good boy. I plan to hopefully have just use units like Titania and Shinon just in like the first part, and then pull them back later and do the rest with like the units I actually care about leveling. So the reason I made this wall is so that Soren can safely bop these guys from over it, you know? Oh, nice adept, Croc. Because he's the best equipped to take out the Armor Knights, like, by a lot. No one else has, like, armor effectiveness. Everyone else except Mr. Reese attacks physically. Who did I send at that bow guy before? I know I sent Boyd at him. Oscar. That does 19. We'll take him to 15. I think I tried to crit him with the woe down. It didn't happen. But I can't place Mia too stupidly because she's not, like, durable. Just get a crit. Just kill him. Just get a critical. Just crit. Just get a crit. There we go. Only 2 bings. Takes him to 20. That deals 20. Perfect. I'll put Ike right here to be a bodyguard. But actually target. Go right here. And stay with them. I like that this guy goes for Boyd, because even if Boyd gets crit, he just lives with most of his health. Because he has a billion of it. Miss. And this guy comes right up to the wall, which is good. Because then I can have Shinon kill him. 3. Oh, Titania just kills him, I think, if she doubles. My cords are all tangled. What the hell? There we go. Okay. Now Boyd needs a big heal. Basically only Shinon can take out this guy, so... I guess I'll just fish for a crit and hope I get that on the 41. That'd be nice. Oh. Shinon, you oaf. You're supposed to get a critical. But you didn't. You have failed me. This guy's hit chance is 0. I like the crit animation where she hits them up into the air and then spikes them like they're a fucking volleyball. That's really good. I like that. True. You shouldn't survive that. Crit animations are not as good as the GBA, but they're okay in this one. The ones with really bad animations are like Path of Radiance and Shadow Dragon. A shame that one's a fan animation because that's really cool. Okay, so this house here would have been really impressive to have GBA animations carry over to 3D. It would be work to make it look decent, but do you want to know my hot take? That probably no one on Earth would agree with. They should have just not gone 3D. Not that anyone would do such a thing in the GameCube generation, but you know. God, I want to like use Mist to heal Shinon, but this guy's just gonna kill her. 19 speed, 15 speed. God, you're slow. It's iffy. If they had doubled down on like the sprite style with GameCube and Wii graphics, so that would have looked real good. Nice. Oh, that guy just ran way the fuck away. Okay. I guess Shinon's not killing him. Or maybe if I just wait, he'll come back and he'll try to shoot Shinon again. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Was there a hole in the wall? There's a hole in the wall, okay. You don't like the GBA animations? They're so pretty, though. Okay, well, I guess I got some guys over here to take care of. Okay, that kills him. Ike's crits are pretty insane, too. Okay, how are we gonna go here? I'll probably have Shinon kill this guy, I think is the play. And then hopefully no one has to come and finish the job. Just get a crit. There we go. You don't double. I kind of remember them looking okay in Fates and Awakening, but it's Shadow Dragon on the DS, and probably the sequel, that's really, really ugly. On the other hand, the animations are like, I walk up to the guy, and I hit him. And then the other guy walks up to me, and he hits me. And then I walk up to the guy, and I hit him. And it looks really boring. Like, Shadow Dragon is, like, criminally ugly. There we go. Good Boyd. I'm actually not sure why the fuck I sent Oscar all the way down. You heard a lot about it was bad. There's things about it that are good. And there's things about it that I think are deeply detestable. I know some of those opinions of mine would be considered hot takes amongst many Fire Emblem players. For example, I am strongly of the opinion that being able to change a unit's class freely is bad. I do not like it at all. Even with the supposed high crit of the Thunder Tome, Soren has a whopping 2 critical on this guy. 2. Your crit chance is 2. I feel like I see it praised a lot, and I'm like, yeah, from people who started with the later games, I get like, the way people talk about it reminds me of how people talk about like Gen 1 Pokemon fanboys, Gen 1ers, whatever you want to call them. Oh, there's a guy over here. I hope there aren't a bunch of reinforcements that come in from the bottom left. Oh, there's a mage there. Miss. Oh, well, there's reinforcements. How about I put Shinon right there? And Ike will stand in this bush. Like, I feel like even in Shadow Dragon was like, I feel like it solidified it maybe. Or no, not really. I feel like having reclassing eats into unit identity way too much. You're gonna stand there, yeah. The way like Fire Emblem balances what like weapon types enemies have is kind of silly. Like, so many enemies use spears that anything stuck on swords feels terrible. I was gonna... Radiant Dawn hard mode looks... Taking out the weapon triangle feels and sounds awful to me. I don't know. How do you just remove it? That read like a very half-baked decision to me for hard mode in this game. If I could, I would like to play a version of hard mode where it keeps the triangle and it keeps being able to do this. But I would be okay with biorhythm not existing because that's stupid. I'm not a biorhythm enjoyer. I feel like for Shadow Dragon, if they introduced the triangle, they could have made changes to make the game suit it better. They were just too lazy. That's my opinion. A lot about Shadow Dragon felt a bit lazy to me. Oh, I got the added rock, hell yeah. I got to kill him after all. Speed, gain speed, 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 speed. Fucker. Well, I guess it's bonus EXP time for him soon. I'm not even sure if I could call it balanced there, because, like, yeah, they can't hit for shit, but, like, nothing can. You'd have, like, lance users having, like, 30% hit rate against units with swords that were fast. Especially when you consider the way the random number generator works. I had, like... What's that chapter? Ostia. Really, really hard. Early game. 7? I think it's 7. Like, you're in the town. There's like a billion moving parts. There's a bunch of idiotic green units you can't keep alive. That kind of deal. Like, I had the riders, the Wyvern riders, pushing like 30% hit rates against Roy. Sitting on a forest. That one went maybe a little too in favor of swords and magic. But then in 7, they just swung in the complete opposite direction. Good old knee-jerk balancing. I think enemy quality played into it a lot too. When there's a lot of low quality enemies, low hit rate weapons with 1 to 2 range really begin to shine. Or low hit rates weapons in general, like... If 20 of the guys you're fighting are brigands with 10 speed, and then it doesn't really matter if your weapon has a hit rate of 65, you know? Or 55 or whatever. Sword-locked foot unit was a death sentence, and Axe Paladin were the kings. Or anything mounted that could attack at 1-2 range. Lorna, Pegasus Knights, Paladins, Wyvern Riders. No, I'll just let that guy attack into Mr. Wait, no, he has a short axe. Yeah, I'll kill him with this. Else he's just gonna back up and run away. I feel like after 6, dominance of mounted units didn't slow down until like this game. Because being on a horse or on a flyer made you better than everyone else almost automatically. Hello, Asha. Welcome in. Well, as long as nothing weird comes in behind me, this is going pretty well. Wow, nice 7% hit rate, bud. Miss. Get fucked. I feel like the best way to keep mounted units from taking over was having just like map types where they just didn't perform as well. Terrain. Indoor maps. Instead of just being like, oh, they get a bajillion movement over all the time. FE3 and 5 dismounting. I've never played with that, but I'd like to. Not being able to, like, run a horse indoors makes sense. Oh dear. There are guys there. They do bring back behind boy reinforcements. What do I do about you? Can I even get them out of there safely, or are they just dead? This is a 25% damage boost against mounted units. I can see how that would turn out. I can envision the outcome of that one. In that good mounted units that use lances would become better than they were. It would be like a win more situation for the already good units, I think. 20, he does 12 if he... I feel like kneecapping mounted units just really comes down to map design. And a lot of the GBA games were not good at that. Especially 6. Binding Blade has some of the worst maps I've ever seen out of Fire Emblem. Yeah, 6 is like everything is really big, and there's a lot of wide open space for flyers or mounted units just go. Nyum. It's even better for flyers because they like to do this thing where the map is like they do this thing where like you start like right here, and then like there's like terrain that's like a fucking spiral, and then the objective is like right here. And then your flyer just goes like your mounted units are like and then your footies are like, well, what color do I even use for this? They can be yellow. Your footies go like and then your fucking flyers are just maybe that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but you get what I mean. They yeah, armor knights are like especially bad. But like they'll like give like a huge wide open path and the mounted units just like barrel down it, and then they'll have like a bunch of mountains and your stupid flyers just go over them and kill everything on the other side by themselves. How do I keep these idiots alive? That's an issue. A big problem. What if I put Oscar right here with his spear? That doesn't help. What if I put Ike right here with his Ikeness? And then I tell... You're gonna stand right here. And then I tell you to go like right here. And then they'll go behind Ike, and then they won't get hits, probably, unless this guy comes out and fucks them, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm glad you enjoyed that diagram enough to make a clip. Ooh, look, free stat booster. Probably give that a Soren. Yes. You feel more educated now? Fantastic. I'm glad. I think side objectives would help too. Stuff for other units to do. Like maybe if there's stuff near your starting position you have to protect, Armor Knights can do a little better. FE4 had that a bit. Doesn't FE4 also have like really insanely wide open terrain? Oh, the boss has a killer lance. Are you scary? Can I just hit you good? Well, if you crit, you kill me. That's kind of bad. That sounds like insane mounted favoritism. Infamously bad in 4. Fantastic. $17, 18, 16. That guy's in kind of an uncomfortable position that because he has that like killer lance. Attack 31. What's your speed? 21. So he doesn't double Gatry. Gatry's surprisingly fast for a general. I can probably just let him hit Gatry. Gatry will not take a lot of damage. I can just hide behind Gatry and Shinon can throw garbage out. I also would like to get a way to pull this guy closer. I can probably do a rescue drop for that. Because I want to get the longbow guy like adjacent to the wall so I can shoot him. Adept proc. Adept? Proc adept? Get adept? Nope, okay. Soren, if you were not slow, this wouldn't be an issue. Go here. That'd be a good idea. Oh, I know what I'll do. Put Oscar here. The guy will move up to shoot Oscar. Okay. Hi, Ramit. Miss. Miss. There was another guy? Oh god. Please don't double. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking shit bastard. I did not check that guy's range. He was able to neum all the way over. I should have checked that guy's range before I moved Buddy over there. That's enough of that. Let's That's not a critical. Bing, bing. Wow, he got a resistance. Incredible. Okay, so I think after I clear out the bottom right corner, I send the yellow cats over here instead. Miss Titania. What the heck? I'm getting kind of impatient now, so I'm just turning off animations and we'll just kill lots of dudes. Oh yeah, where's Ike? Good old provoke. Usually what they do is they just get injured to the point that they can't fight anymore, but they don't like permadie. That's how it goes. So they can still be your mentors and stuff like that. Okay. Finally, I managed to crit the bow guy. So the longbow guy is now out of my hair instead of getting hit to like 1 HP and running back and healing to full. Yeah, exactly like that. That's exactly how it goes. Oh yeah, there's a swordmaster here. Should probably do something about him. Gangrene and dysentery. Ooh, gem. Oh. For some reason I thought I would get to attack. Oh, I've aggroed the boss already. That helps actually, because Shinon can just murder him over the wall, probably. Oh, Mist almost got killed. She got a lucky dodge, though. That could have been unfortunate. Titania is also getting hit by everything. Missed. Oh, Shinon doesn't even double this guy. I can have Mia finish him. Just in case. There's a bunch more guys. How does this look anyway? I double. He could crit me for 24 if he wants to. I can't shoot that guy unless I get closer. I do 18, he does 8. About a 15% chance of critting me. He just won't. When did subhumans learn to wield swords? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Not sure if this guy moves. Let's see. Oh, I'd actually double this guy, like, naturally. That's cool. Is it because this thing is super heavy? No, his speed is just bad. Good to know. Die. Now let's go here. Because I want to be ready for when the new dudes show up. I forgot that that guy was there. And that guy. And that guy. And then there's more guys. Let's see here. I don't want to deal with this. You can kill him. You will... You don't have any healing. Heal him and then you walk forward. And hit him on the head. Titania hits this guy and almost kills him, but not quite. And then Soren can finish him off. And then Ike sends the cats to the corner over here so they don't explode. And then takes this guy's juice because he needs to drink. Oh yeah, Miss doesn't get a horse until... Oh yeah, okay, Miss doesn't get a horse until she promotes. I remember now. I remember. I hope none of those guys can get to her. Where she is at the moment. I hope I have blocked them properly. I hope I will not see Short Lance or Short Spear Samuel run up out of the fog to chuck spears at Mist and kill her. Oh, they're going for Shinon instead, okay. Yes. Okay. We're almost out of here. Remember, I have to be careful because there's a sneaky archer who shows up in the bottom left. You go in this house. And you're gonna go over here. There's a guy hiding. There's multiple guys hiding up here. But I think Boyd can kill them. Okay. Corner cats go to the corner. Ike is still a bush monster. There's the archer. And there's a sword master, and there's an axe guy. They're so sneaky with reinforcements. Bye. They also like to keep, like, turning off the torch again. But I just turn it back on. This should be the last turn. Unless there's like a guy hiding up top. Okay, let's see. Mia's really close, so I might just bonus experience that level. Since she has speed capped. And I'll give this kill to Soren. Okay, that guy should attack into me and die unless he like decides to run. Holy shit, that's a good level. Unless he decides to run one square to the right and hide, but hopefully he doesn't do that. GG. Old friends. Look, we get our caravan again. We can buy things. I think I got one more in me. I shouldn't stay up too late, but I don't remember this even what the next one is.
Tactics used by the Gallian army prove effective, and like Flaguer before it, Mugil falls.
No,
to
I remember the
Kieran
next one.
and
This is like a big open terrain
Before
one.
Benyon can react, the Lagus overwhelm the remaining border defenses and cross into the Telgum region. With both defensive keeps overrun, Telgum falls like ripe fruit at the feet of the Lagus alliance. Inspired by their success, the alliance takes advantage of this momentum to strike toward the very heart of the Benyon Empire.
That'll go well, I'm sure.
Dukes Gados and Celiora are horrified by the speed of the Lagus' advance. Banding together with the landowning nobles of the northern territories, they mass their armies in Celiora to oppose the Gallian assault. Using the Riban River, a tributary of the mighty Miscale, as a defensive front, the Benyon forces make their camps along its western bank in the Sestol Plains.
Okay, this is like a big field battle, I think. Oh, they have a plan. Is that it? So the birds will attack their supply unit. And we're gonna fuck up some rich people. He's still very sharp-tongued after all this. Oh, look, it's Nisawa. You suddenly became first in line to succeed the throat of Kilvis. How curious. Look at this guy. He has fancy armor. Okay. I can finally buy shit now. Item shop. I forgot how in love with Ike she was. She might even be worse now. I'll even give you everything you want for free. Oh, that'd be nice. Hi, Soren. He's gonna give us everything for free. Spread the word to the four corners of Talius. Half price, maybe? Oh. I get a silver card, but just for this chapter? I should have sold things first and then sell things first and then... Oh yeah, I have, inexplicably, Braum is now here, and Nephine is now here, and Heather is now here, and Har is now here, and Ilyana is now here. So remember this girl that I painstakingly tried to train at the end of part 1? Remember her? Just look at how much she sucks compared to everyone else here. Getting her off the ground is going to be a challenge. Let's see. Junk to sell. Rolf's bow. Maybe the crossbow? She has 15 strength. I forget when exactly I lose the card. I kind of want to look at the map. Look at the map and see what's there. Also, yoink. 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 And lastly, yoink. What's he got? 20 left? What does Nullify even do? Cancels enemy bonuses. Good on someone that's not him. Enough counter for now. Actually, I might sell it. How much does it sell for? I want to see if I lose the card when I leave and come back. Okay. Oh, we got some fires. There's a bolting boy. This would be cool to have, but I could theoretically steal this, but I'd have to get him to not equip it. Statue frag. This guy's bald. Hammer. Reaper card. There's some potentially valuable stealables here, maybe. So I would want to bring Heather. I got an idea, kind of. I'm going to go back to base. Do I still have the card? I don't think I do. No, it's literally gone the second you leave base. Okay. Even when you go to preparations and come back, there's no card. So I need to do all the shopping and selling I might want to do before I go to prep. Okay, I'll hang on to Nullify. And I'm going to want to buy some new weapons for various characters. Drop equip items or weapons. What makes this proc? I'm curious about this skill. Disarm. Oh god, I'm getting hungry. Skill divided by 2%, so that's really low. Who has giant skill? Ike. Shit on Mia. I'll give it to Mia. I'll give Mia this skill, and maybe if I give her a very weak sword, and if there's a weapon I want to steal, I can have her slap at an enemy with her bronze sword until it drops, and then I steal it. I yoink it. Strength is only 15 though. Find a huge rice ball, that'd be nice. No. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and get a snack. I'll be back in a moment. I am really hungry. One sec. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I was getting a snack. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for the raid, Rin. Welcome in. I grabbed a croissant, and also Augustus was being really cute, so I had to give him some attention. He wants me to go to the basement with him so badly. It's that time of night where, like, if you're on, like, the main floor in the downstairs, he shouts at you and then he runs toward the basement entrance because he wants you to go down with him because he wants to snuggle, and he only wants to snuggle in the basement. But I had to rebuff him for now because there is gaming to do. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? I'm having an alright time with FE10. I'm about to have to do some shopping. I've got the silver card. FE8 Iron Man, how'd that go? How did you do? Did you explode? Did you die? Did you sacrifice Nimi to the Fire Emblem gods? Okay, this is gonna go to Mia. 0 deaths so far, hell yeah. Good work. And Mia will get a silver blade. Or steel blade. And then... let's see. Ike has an iron sword and then this thing. Does he need anything more than this? Honestly, I don't think he does. Look at his fucking stats already. I like the story splits. His strength is enormous. Like, I just need his speed to go up and he'll be the king of everything. Sora needs some speed too. Look at him, he's a slow boy. Or Ilyana just needs everything. Also, hello Insomniac, welcome in. R just has everything. You don't need all this stuff right now. You can put a bit of it away. You like Loot? Loot's pretty good. I like her. If you want to talk about stats people don't need, look at Ilyana's strength. Why do you have 12? Got Javelin. Let's get a Javelin for Neff. 2 of them, in fact, I think. I figure if I have the silver card, I might as well go sicko mode on shopping, you know? He's fine. I could give her a fire and a wind. Oh yeah, Homes are an armory now. You like knife classes? They're kind of okay on the right unlike thieves in this game. Mages can mages get them in this one? I actually don't know. I'll give her a win too, but who else needs stuff? She's more utility rather than someone who attacks. She's a thief. For stealing things from enemies. I think Boyd could use some purchases. I'm loving this silver card. Everything is just fucking dirt cheap. We'll sign this thing. That's a lot more weapons I could buy. I want to check something. How much would it cost to forge a wind up to 6 might? I can go to 7 might before it gets more expensive than Elwind. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna make it. And then I'm gonna call it. Sure. Pick a card. The 4th one. Okay, I get another 10 hit. Fantastic. Since it's better than Elwind, we're gonna call it Elwind, because it's more L than Elwind is. That makes sense, right? And I don't know, you can have it. Forging prices make no sense. I guess because of the way they changed it from the Japanese version. Hello, Dubious. Welcome in. I'm pretty sure a Thunder forged up to 5 might is also about the same price as an El Thunder, but it's probably the same for Elfire and Fire too. Like, I could forge this up to 8 might for about the same price. Oh, can't even forge fire, never mind. Fuck you then. Who else needs stuff? Ike doesn't need a new sword. This is gonna last him until he gets his big boy weapon. Boyd is fine. Mia could probably use a wind edge or two. And she's fine. Nefene is fine. Heather doesn't need anything more. I'm not sure if I'll keep using hard endgame or not. Thinking about who I want to bring to the last chapters, I don't think I have space for him. As good as he is. Okay, I should buy more stuff now. I've got extra money. I have the silver card just for this chapter, which is lowering the price of everything by half. So I'm like, I'm gonna milk the fuck out of it is what I'm gonna do. They call me the milker. No, they don't. 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 We're gonna forget I said that one. Do you ever just say things and not think about it until it like leaves your mouth? I do that a lot. I do that all the time. I guess I can buy one of these. Yes, absolutely. Okay, now I don't want to totally bankrupt myself, so I'll get a little more stuff and then... I think we're good. And then I will sell the silver card, since it sells for 2 grand and I will no longer need it. I'm safe for now, okay. Ilyana just reappears without explanation. I have to remember her name. She likes to feed me. Okay, I think I'm good to go now. Is this Yuri? As close as this game gets to it. We saw this already, shut up. Choose units, okay. No, 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 you stay here. No. Lance Pal. He's my Lance friend, my Lance pal. No, 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 you stay here because you need to heal. And no problem. Okay. Well, yeah. You're not coming either. And thus begins Ilyana's ill-fated training arc. Can it be possible for this unit to be good? Let's find out. Yeah, Nephany is pretty much gonna trample over a lot of things here. Let's see. I can put my animations back on now that we're not playing the same chapter over and over again. Now, there were guys I wanted to take shit from. Like this guy's Reaper card, that sells for good money. That guy's a coin. That boss has an elixir. That guy's got a statue fragment. There was something else I think I saw that I like the look of. Bolting. Bolting I'll never get, it's too heavy. 19. Heather can't steal that. I feel like there was an armor that had something other than Storm Sword. The hammer could maybe be useful, but I can't really get that either. Okay, Boyd I probably want to send down there, but not in range of the sword guys just yet. So we'll do this. Oh yeah, I guess she is traveling with them. That's true. But then what about Brahmin? Brahmin and Nephine. They just kind of appear too. And Har. Good start getting Soren hit for truck damage for no reason. My plan is for Ike at this corner to hit these guys low, and then Ilyana picks up kills off of them. Four. I'll have to watch out for those fires, too. Wish I had Paragon to give her. She needs it. How dangerous are these guys? 15 damage. I do double them, but still, it's kind of a lot. Me for 18. But I have a lot of health. Eight. 13. My chance of hitting me is pretty low though. Yeah, Nephine is still really strong. I just got her back after After part 2. Hello, the almighty Otaku God. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, you were playing FF6. That's a good one. Okay, this guy I can't one-shot, but I can double him. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Hmm. "17 speed. You have 20. But what if? I think I'll put these two here as a little wall, and then I'll have Ileana snipe guys from behind them to gain levels. Oh, nice +1 HP. Good job, Mia. You have a strength stat you can increase, you know. Oh shit. Defend him. Keep my squishy man safe. Who else moved? You, okay. Guy gets hit by an arrow, barely tickles him. Muscles are probably like made of iron. Nice disarm. Yes. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. I like when the crit matters. Vantage disarm is also a fun combo. She goes first and takes their weapon away. And since it's unequipped, I could have Heather go steal it. I think. She might not be able to actually because of the weight. Yeah, it's too heavy because her strength is low. Sometimes it's like that. Once again, more strength but no speed. Okay. He's also getting swole, I guess. His speed does not want to go up. There's a guy, one of these guys I want to rob, I think. Yeah, this guy. So if I send her down here, then... Hmm. "34 HP, 16 defense. So she'll do 13-13, and then I can steal the card and kill him. And she needs to get pushed away or else she'll get one shot by that archer. Actually, he'll get one shot by the archer. Oh, he's too slow to double. Okay, I'm saved. I don't deserve to be alive after that. Reese is usually slow as heck and gets doubled by everything. He has like 14 speed. I need her to not crit. Okay, good. Boink. I know. Wade's getting fast enough to double now, too. So he'll be able to one-round enemies easily. Well, that's okay. Hope you have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Yum. That spear got him right in the head. Did you see that? What's that, 16? Okay. Get him nice and low, and then Ilyana gets to go. I guess I'll use wind for stuff like this, because Thunder can miss and then get her killed. Okay. I'm dangerous in range at the moment. Alright. Does it slay horse? Or does it lay horses? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, don't ask. I guess, she's not killing it and I just let Soren kill it? I could put Soren in range of the bolting boy. So he can suck up some bolting hits. Oh, look, he gains speed. Amazing. Unheard of. Okay, I think mainly the other thing I want to steal is that statue frag. Boss's elixir. That guy's coin. I want the storm sword too. Maybe Mia can help me get that. Oh, there's reinforcements. Also, the bolting boy does not seem to move. That guy does, though. I don't think this knight moves either, or he would have. I don't even kill him. I cannot get through his armor. Should have checked before mashing and assuming I beat him. Oh, there's a coin there, apparently. Interesting. I move? Oh, I didn't... He doesn't. Ow. I was gonna say Ileana can kill this guy, but Ike decided he had to hit a 3% critical instead. Trying to get Ike to leave dude's low HP, and he's just like, kill. Man's bloodthirst is immeasurable. Definitely, you're getting hit by everything again. Nice crit though. That's not bad. You got speed. Oh god. We're bringing in a lot of guys over here. Okay, well the tree is in their way, so I can probably just put Ike. Ike can go in this bottleneck here. But I also want him to get that bow. That bow user. Try to take out this guy. He can fly up and harass my mages. Harass probably being kill in this case. And we can remove him. But I'll probably have to take some time for these two to heal. Definitely has a concoction they can share. Kind of unsure what to do about that guy, because I want to get Ike over here. But I also don't want Buddy to come shoot the shit out of my squishies, you know? 27 attack, 17 speed. Let's put Soren like right here. And he'll get hit, but he won't die. And then I can kill him on the next turn. Just have to give him a heal. This mage is dead. I hope Ileana doesn't get hit by anything else, though. This is a not good amount of HP. This is like a decent axe wielder could kill you from this health level of HP. You know? Oh dear. They have behind boys. Boys that come from behind. Void and FNA can take care of the behind boys. Oh, she doesn't kill him. One of those, it doesn't click that she does 0 damage kind of scenarios. I'll just have Soren. I'm hoping that these fights will lower these guys down enough that Ilyana and Soren can grab some kills. A disarm proc so Heather can steal some weapons wouldn't be bad either. Since they seem to like to go for Mia, who has vantage disarm. See, there's one. I can steal that sword now. Just kidding, no I can't. Mia fucking killed him. Oh, you wanted his weapon, did you? Nope, none for you. Maybe I'll get this one. Nope. He's fucking dead also. He's also dead. What is with these crits? If you're getting good crit RNG, get some strength RNG too. Fucker. She will not gain any strength. I'm gonna have to feed her lots of bonus experience. How close is she to a level? Not at all. Yeah, she's capped skill and speed, so like if I want strength to go up, it's gonna have to be with bonus experience. She gains speed. No way. She has 15 now. Incredible. Strength might be the first stat she caps, which would be funny. Surely Boyd can kill the boat guy. None of my units want to gain strength. I gotta go to bed after this. Okay, that's an unmoving bolting boy, so if Ike moves one tile more forward, he'll get hit. Did I just kill this idiot again? Does he double? Oh, he missed. Okay. That'll take him to 3 HP, and then Ileana can kill him. Oh, that's fine. And you'll go right here. Okay, I can send these two back across now, I think. Ow. That was quite a bolting boy hit. Okay. So one has a lance and one has a poleaxe. See if I can get Mia to crit the poleaxe guy, and then I can probably kill the lance guy with his funny sword. Let's see. That does... Oh, that would just kill without a crit. Okay. Who needs a crit when you can just hit good? And that will heal also, but first I should heal him. Because bolting hurts. Ike is close to a level, and I should probably bonus it if I can. Nice. If Heather can get close to him, I can steal his Elf Thunderbook. Ilyana probably could have even doubled this guy, but she wasn't close enough to be able to attack him this turn. One defense. What are these Soren levels? Is the game trying to get back at me for using transfer bonuses? He is leveled 4 times and no speed so far. This'll kill him. Okay, then... make our way towards the bottom right corner. This one's defeat boss. So getting the statue frag might be a little difficult if he's one of the guys that like moves the second you're in his range kind of deal. Because like his range is basically overlaps a lot of these guys' range. What if I like... Can I bait that guy out? What happens if I move Nephany right there? I have an idea of sorts. He does move up. And he has a 0% chance to do 9 damage. Nice. Oh, this guy comes too. That's fine. The more dudes I can kill, the better. Because I'm thinking, what if I baited that Storm Sword guy out, and then if Mia attacked him a bunch with the Bronze Sword until he dropped it, and then I stole it. Because Mia with the Bronze Sword is gonna barely tickle him. If she can even get through his defense at all. Oh, the boss is attacking. But this guy's never heard of the Ground Mercenaries. I don't want to kill the boss yet, though. I want his the guys around him. Alright, I have a plan. It's okay. I know what I'll do. Oh, I do no damage to this guy. I will simply box him in. While I kill his other dudes. It's 2 damage, 17. Very nice. Oh, there's more behind boys. They brought in behind boys. Okay, if I want to box the boss in, how would I do this exactly? Can I run away and lure him out? Or can I kill all the guys around him and surround him? I don't think I can do the latter, so I'm gonna actually just fucking run away. And get him to... Oh god, Ileana can't get through because of the fucking brush. That's what pushing is for. I may be dead for my stupidity, but we'll see. Nice. Well, he went for Heather, who he has 9 hit chance against, so that's a good sign. This guy, too. This guy's got 36. Okay, let's see. I wanted to trap the boss, but the boss went in a place that is hard to trap him. Like, he went to the fucking mountain. Why have you done this, sir? But since he can't one-shot anyone, he'll just go for someone who can't counterattack. So he should leave, like, Ileana alone unless he somehow sees a kill. Ew. Wow, that's I got speed, I can't complain. Like, his attack is 38. She has 9 defense, so it would do 29. She has 31. Soren would take 27. he would die, so he needs to run way away. 1,000,000 billion miles away. One million Bergillion miles. We can even move still. Oh, ooh. Am I forgetting someone somewhere? Oh, Soren. He looks... his normal car looks like a grayed out unit color. We'll go here. He keeps going for Ike, but he also keeps going to places where I can't surround him. Like he flies over the fucking mountain. He's a mountain boy. I'm like trying so hard not to kill him so I can get the stuff down here. But he's not making it easy. He keeps going to places where I can't stop him from escaping and flying away. And now he has buddies coming. Maybe Ike will solo the buddies. Oh, now he went up for Nefene. So now I can box him in if I want to. He's box-inable. HP and magic. Ike. What are you doing? Okay. So you're gonna go here. And you're gonna be naked. And you're gonna go here. And you're gonna be... naked. And push Liana. You're gonna come down here and see if you can double these guys, but you probably can't. With a better Thunder Tome, he could one-shot them. But he does not have a better Thunder Tome. He could get one from Ilyana. What's his Thunder rank? B? Health Thunder 1542. Wouldn't quite kill. Wouldn't quite kill. You would need... You wouldn't be able to do it. Even without Thunder, he would, the tome would have to be at least 6 might. And it isn't. Ike is really not wanting to gain any speed. I know his speed growth is not good. But he's gained 4 levels and it's also not good. So, you know, it'd be nice if you got a little, you know? You know, bud? Dangerous part about boxing the boss in with Ilyana is that she takes truck damage. Can you kill him? No. Yes, if you hit twice. So you just simply have to not miss. That's a good one. If I keep him equipped, he'll go for someone who can't counter. Like one of the tankier. Also, I'm stealing this. Okay, hopefully this works how I want it to. And he won't incidentally accidentally kill someone or kill himself. He's going for Heather. Because Heather cannot damage him. Which means the... You ever see a 0 damage critical? We just did. He's miss. God, he's got a 53. This is over. I thought he would not attack a unit who could not counter, but... He will also attack units who cannot deal damage. Right, I guess I'm dead. I guess I'll come back to this next time because it's really late. And I need to eat and go to bed. And it's been eight and a half hours, so I think that's a good stream length. Let's look for a nice person to read. Who is awake and looking friendly at 6:24 a.m. Eastern Time. Look, they're showing all the funny classes. I see someone doing a development stream that looks comfortable. Let's go say hi to Cass Makes Games. Okay. Big stretch. Thanks everyone for coming. I will be live. What's today? It's Wednesday. I'll be live tomorrow evening with either this or I will play Sheeran 5 or I might start Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm not sure what yet. I'll decide then. I was going to do Fire Red tomorrow, but I kind of beat it in one stream, so I need to do something else for that stream instead, you know? I feel very stiff. I need to do the roll around and stretch like a cat thing. Go away, Fire Emblem. You're noisy. Super noisy. What else was I gonna say? If you're new here, you like the stream, I play a lot of retro games and RPGs. You can follow if you want. I also have a Blue Sky, and a notification Discord, and a YouTube bot channel. Thank you all for coming. I hope you had fun. I had fun. I'm gonna go have dinner and sleep. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day or night. Bye bye.